All right, and good evening to all of you out there in YouTube land. I am Matt Yancik, and in case you only saw it 3 times in the intro credits, I am the founder and head game master here at Manufactured Myth and Legerdemain. And even if maybe let's say you don't know, you still don't know what the channel is, just look right here at about this height. I burned it straight across the top. So at any rate, welcome to the MML Holiday One-Shot Special. Tonight, I'm super excited. This is our first ever holiday special edition, and we have DM Scotty of the DM's Craft, who is actually going to be running an adventure for us tonight with his own system. So now, without any further ado, let's meet our players for tonight's game. So welcome. We have a full cast tonight. It is truly a star-studded ensemble of players in our story tonight. And as you can see, it's standing room only. So let's go around the table, if you will, and let's meet some of our players. So to my right, your left, we have Joe Treff, a local fellow from in the area. Joe, can you tell us a little bit about maybe about your character, please? Who you're playing?
Sure. I am playing Dana Thayan of the Desert. He is just kind of this like gritty guy, really sunburned kind of skin, shaggy brown hair, and always this perpetual like 7 o'clock shadow. It's kind of growing in there. But he is basically just like fantasy Clint Eastwood.
Cool. I like it. I like it very much. Let's keep going around the table. Frank Tallarico, my good friend, tell us a little something about who you are playing tonight.
I am playing Tavin Astorio, the Devout. He is an ecclesiastic, or more often known as a cleric type human character. He worships Kantara the Generous, and unlike, we'll call him Dan, he keeps himself very
Right.
well kept. There's a little bit of padded armor underneath his stark white robes, and he carries a staff, and is almost a little prim and proper.
Cool. Well, we'll see what happens to your robes tonight if they stay white. We'll find out. Going further around the table, directly beneath me here on the screen, we have John Hornor Jacobs, who's playing a character whose name only until a few seconds ago did I learn how to pronounce. John, tell us a little something about who you are playing.
Well, I'm going to do it in character.
Oh,
all right.
Everyone. Here we go.
All right. My name is Jeringle Bells, and I love the holidays. But all my friends don't call me Jeringle. They call me Silver. Because I love, not the gold, but the silver.
I think that's worth it.
And my hair's white.
A clap. And his hair's white. Thank you very much for that, John. I'm suddenly very intimidated by you. The voice there just made me a little bit nervous, made me feel a little bit, I don't know, a little out of my element here. But I guess we'll find out a little bit more about.
Well, as long as you keep the spirit of the holidays in your heart,
that's
we
right.
won't have any problems.
I will be of good cheer. Next, we have Steve Kanaras. Steve, tell us a little bit about who you will be playing tonight.
Sure. So from the lush forests of the north, the elven kingdom of Hyra arose, there's a long tradition of botanical magic. And my character is recently graduated, and one of the concepts that they have is that after study and understanding, they venture out into the world. And so that's where I find myself, just newly left the Elvish kingdom, and I enjoy the company of plants over the company of people. So I tend to be not the most popular fellow in human circles, but I'm adorned in robes covered with leaves. Well, with prints of leaves and flowers. Very beautiful, very tall. Elvish features. And I carry a staff which is covered with thorns and a red rose on its tip. And so tonight I am Kess from a Rose.
Oh, I just got that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been trading
We take
trading
damage
messages
from
back.
that?
Yes, I know, right? We've been trading like Facebook messages back and forth, and I've been trying to figure out what the heck where that okay, I get it now. All right, but well played, sir. Very very well played.
All right.
So last but well, actually not last, next to last. But most certainly least, I will be playing Redster, and it's pronounced Redster, even though it's spelled Red Star. Redster the Old. And so Redster the Old is actually what's oh my God, I forgot my character sheet. I didn't forget it. I didn't forget it. No, I didn't. Redster the Old is what's known as a Scald. And I'm going to talk to Scald Elf, and actually I'm going to talk to DM Scotty about this. I'm not sure if he's going to allow it, but he is the author, the famous author of the Heavenly Conflict trilogy, which basically are the Heavenly Conflict, which is episode 4. Ye Old Tyrants Smite Mercilessly, which is the 5th episode, and then Retaliation of the Champion, which is the 6th episode in the trilogy, and I do plan at some point to go back and make the originals. I am fairly well known. I have a shock of silver hair, and I a bit of a belly to me, and I tend to wear a lot of kind of striped flannels and things like that. But I am a well-known writer, as long as DM Scotty will allow that.
Totally, yes.
Thank you, sir. And so, DM Scotty, if you would please introduce yourself a bit and tell us who you are. I am just simply the host. I'm the father handing you the keys to my, I want to say Ferrari, but it's probably more like an Edsel. Tell us who you are.
Yeah.
Rabble rouser.
About 7 or 8 years ago, I started doing some crafts for D&D, slapping cardboard together with glue guns and that kind of thing, and making terrain for my Dungeons and Dragons games. And it kind of caught on, and now there's a huge community of crafters, all these great new channels. So yeah, I started doing that, and it was something that caught on. I'm just very happy about that. And then with the Quest Givers thing back here, whoa! I decided that a friend and I, who were content creators, decided to do our own modules. We wanted to make them system neutral, so you can run them with your favorite game, or the world's most known game, or you can run them with your own game. You can run them with the most obscure game. So we wanted to make them that way, and they're kind of, so that makes them evergreen, right? It's like they're never going to go out of style, because you can run them anytime. You can run them in any system. There's no rules printed in the thing that's taken up half the module with rules.
And speaking of rules,
it's all game. It's all game.
Speaking of rules, we're very lucky, and I actually I want to thank you, Scotty, for this. Scotty is going to be running his EZD6 system for us tonight. So a few of us have actually played it before. It's a lot of fun, but I think even more importantly than having like a great set of rules is just to have a really great DM, or in this case a great rabble rouser. And
well, thank you.
Anyone that's played with Scotty before knows that he's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun, and I guess I'm probably setting things up maybe too much, but you can bet your bottom dollar that you're going to get your money's worth tonight and more. So Scotty, why don't you just sort of lead us through how you would run your typical game, and let me know when you want me to hit a button or mute anyone or drop anyone from the from the stream, and I'll be happy to do that for you. I'm your guy.
Okay. If I smite someone.
Yes, I would be happy to
Death
smite
is
them.
serious. You get dropped from the call.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, first off, I want to thank everybody for doing this because I finally beat these rules into shape, wrestled, beat them, corralled them into shape. I've been working on them for a couple years.
Mm-hmm.
And the hardest thing with these rules actually is the magic system that I found, because you'd think fantasy would be the easiest to do because it's so, big. It's, everybody does a fantasy game, but it's like it's magic is hard to do right. Magic is very hard to get right, especially with a light rules system. I've kind of found with the light rule systems, you either get a bunch of kind of like a few lame spells that you can do, or it's just not developed enough that makes it exciting. So getting somewhere between those two to make it magic fun and exciting, but playable in a light system is very difficult. So I finally got it worked into shape where I think it's going to work. And so we do have our magic user tonight. So I asked Steve to do that for us. So he's going to play our magic user, get to test out these rules. So I'm very excited about that. And thank you guys so much for doing this, for playing. It really helps. And yeah, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight with this. It's super simple and easy. So first off, let's they've all made characters. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around. There's some mechanic things to do. One thing that I have in my system is that you start off with rolling for your gear. You get your armor and your whatever weapons you want to carry, but the other gear you roll for. So that's kind of fun, especially if you're doing a one shot like this. You can just quickly, you don't have to have them sit and labor over an equipment list. You just roll it and you're done, right? Also, there's some people may have spells or may have spell scrolls, which will roll for also. So magic users, which is conjure in my system, get a couple scrolls. And if you take, I have inclinations, which are like feats in other games, may get scrolls also. So Red Stir, let's do your gear. All right.
Sure, sounds good to me. And one thing to know here, and I don't know how you feel about this, you gave me a bunch of random items for the last adventure that I played with this character. However, truth be told, I don't know if that was a scrimmage game or an unofficial game, but I used most of them. Do you want me to just run? It was a lantern, a set of manacles, a metal file, and a fishing rod. Do you want me to just run with them, or would you prefer like to?
Oh yeah, we can just run if you already have the gear. Yeah, we can just run with it. Yeah,
I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, let's have the other guys go then.
And you're not an alchemist or a hedge wizard, right?
No. No.
Okay.
Scald.
All right. So Dane, let's do you. Okay. Are you a hedge wizard?
I am, in fact.
Okay. Yeah. I heard you mention that. All right. Cool. So roll a D100 for me, actually, or not. Actually, I'm sorry. Roll 3d6 for me.
Okay, that's good. I remember being like, hey, what dice do I need?
I know. It's not the EZD100, Scotty.
Exactly.
You're a liar.
That was an old thing.
False advertising. Oh my gosh. I brought all of my D6s and I needed a D100?
Right.
Yeah. That's a
like,
1.
Quit.
That is a 1, a 3, and a 3.
Okay. So you have a scroll called Drusella's Dolly. You can shrink to the size of a small doll for a scene, which is like a scene is, basically an encounter, right? And one strike you returns you to your normal size. So if you take a hit, you return to your normal size.
Fantastic.
And roll the 3 dice again, and then add them up.
9.
Okay. You have Gilmoon's Unstuckness. That for a scene, you cannot be grappled, webbed, glued, slowed, or restrained in any way. So basically how scrolls work is there's a little mini dice game we do for the magic, but scrolls are a set. The magic is in the scroll and it burns up the scroll when you use it. So what happens with the scroll is if it's something you cast on yourself, you don't have to roll any dice. It just happens. Or if it's something that's not a harmful effect to other people, there's no resistance to it. It just happens. Okay. All right. So Dane, let's get your, let's roll your items. So roll me 6d6 and then tell me one die at a time, and I'll tell you what you get for that die.
Oh, great. Okay. So I rolled 4 3s.
Oh, 4 3s. Okay. So what's the first number you want to use?
What do you mean?
From those 6 die, what number are you going to use first?
4.
Okay, so take that out of the pool.
Okay.
And you have profession tools. So if you don't have a profession, they could be any tools you want.
All right.
So it could be climbing tools, it could be a disguise kit, it could be whatever you want.
I think Danthayan of the Desert, he looks for gold in his spare time. So
yeah,
it's, you know, like a gold pants, like a gold prospector's kit.
Oh, that's awesome. Like a prospector kit. Yeah. Sweet. All right, give me another number.
Let's take 3.
All right, you have a lantern.
All right.
Give me another one.
2.
2, you got a water skin.
All right.
Give me another one.
All the rest are 3s.
Oh, all the rest are 3s. That's easy.
Yep.
You have a whistle.
Okay.
You have perfume. And you have a small bell.
All right, so this is just like real life. Fantastic.
All right, cool. We're all set. You did take your 3 karma to start, right?
Yep.
And you have 1 hero die. Okay.
Yep.
So for anybody out there listening, okay, so how karma works is it's your luck in this game. Okay. So for every karma point you use, you can change your die roll 1 pip. So if you roll a 4, you can change it to a 5, but then you spend the karma and you don't lose it. You can get karma back by certain story elements that happen, or if every time you fail a roll, you get a karma chip. It's kind of the little band-aid on the boo-boo, because it sucks to miss a roll, right? So that's kind of makes up for it. You get something back for failing. All right, so Tavin, why don't you roll the 66 and we'll go through the numbers.
On it. All right, Scotty, we'll start with a 2.
Okay, you have a pole, which is weird because you already have a staff, right?
You can never have too many. I'll trade it to Dane for his perfume.
Because you don't want to poke into like a dark hole with your nice staff, right?
No.
Wait a minute. Let's keep that language for after midnight.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm already starting.
After midnight Eastern time.
Moving on. Number 4.
You have 5 torches.
Hey, number 1.
You have flint and steel, which that goes good together.
Number 6.
You have a pot of grease.
Another 6.
Another 6. You have manacles.
Oh, and number 4 to close it out.
You have an air bladder.
No comment.
Not until midnight anyway. Right.
Yeah, we had a little joke from one of our players. So Mr. Bells, roll me 6 dice.
Okay. You already assigned me.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. I already assigned. Why don't you read out what you got?
Okay. Well, let's see here. I've got a backpack, a handheld mirror for looking at my pearly whites, a small hammer because you always need a smaller hammer than the larger two-handed hammer, a pot of grease, don't ask what I use it for, manacles, do not ask what I use those for, and a quill, ink, and parchment.
Really
That's
don't
what I
ask
have.
what he uses those for.
Recording what he does with the grease. And the
That's right. Documenting, publishing.
right. Okay. So is it Kess?
Yes.
All right. Kess,
Right.
let's roll for you. Six dice.
Okay, I have a 6.
A 6. You have preserved rations,
Okay, I have another 6.
a sack,
Got that. 5,
a crowbar,
right? 3,
a whistle,
another 5,
a holy symbol,
and a 2.
makeup.
Beautiful.
I like that you have your culinary crowbar.
Yes,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Okay, now you are a conjurer, so you know how to use scrolls, and you start with 2.
Correct.
So roll me 3 dice and add them together.
5, 8, 10.
You have Abraxas mirror walk.
Okay.
You and up to a dozen beings may teleport between 2 mirrored surfaces.
Oh, cool.
What?
All right.
He gets that?
Calm down,
Okay.
writer.
Roll again. 3
Yeah,
dice.
I mean, you got to be a writer, so there you go.
I know, right? I picked the wrong profession.
12.
12. Okay. Melina's spirit call. You can call a spirit to a dead body. The body recovers, but only has 1 strike until healed.
Nice.
Also, the
All right.
return is marked somehow. So it would change you physically, like you might have pale skin, red eyes, white hair, some weird mark on you, like a birthmark.
Okay.
It changes when you're revived.
So,
And the
like,
player can come up with that.
like you look a lot cooler.
Yes, yeah. You change into Garrett of Rivia.
It's like I'm suddenly goth, man.
Look at my golden eyes. All right,
All right.
cool.
And Scotty, I also have an alchemist inclination, so I think I get
okay.
something else. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it say 1 potion?
I believe that's what it is.
Okay.
Just check.
So
remember
you
the
have a
rule.
choice.
Yes.
You can start with a healing potion that heals 2 strikes, or we can roll for what you start with.
Why don't we roll?
Okay, roll 3d6.
9.
9. Okay. Where is that? You have the time reset of Taldero.
Okay.
You ignore the turn you just took and retake it.
Oh wow, cool.
So now what's cool about that is that potions are a free action. Okay. So you could take your turn, drink the potion, and then redo your turn. Now scrolls take a whole action to cast. They would be your turn's action.
Gotcha.
So basically in this game, you have a move action, you have your turn action, and then you have a free action.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll ask this question, but you don't have to answer it if it's better for it to happen in game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I use that potion, but I've killed a foe. Does that foe come back to life? Is it like physically altering time, or it just gives me a bonus?
Oh, I see. No, it's physically altering time.
Okay.
It's basically
cool.
resetting. So whatever you did on your turn doesn't happen. It
So you
resets.
can
Got
use that and spirit call to basically waterboard someone.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal.
I figure I get 2 chances.
The scroll and the potion would burn up, so you could only do it once.
I was thinking more. I get 2 pickup lines at the bar, and if one doesn't work, I can go in with something else. Well, Groundhog Day.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool.
Cool. Excellent. Cool.
Okay, so everybody should have 3 karma to start and your hero die. So I didn't think I explained the hero die. The hero die is a 1 die that you get for the game. You can re-roll it to replace any die in the game. And then you lose it. Now you can spend 5 karma to regain it. So it's particularly good for conjurers because conjurers cannot use karma on spells. That's one of the few things that you can't use karma on. You can use it on your saves. You can use it on your to hit rolls. You can use it on your checks. You can use it on just about everything except spells. Because the winds of magic, the ebb and flow of magic is unpredictable, and it's just you don't have any control over it. There is a certain control that spell users have over magic called spell burn, which if they fail a spell, they can still cast it, but take damage on themselves.
Scotty, I'm a trained teacher here. And as a trained teacher, I am trained in spotting students raising their hands. And now, as soon as I saw John raise his hand, I know that for some of you laymen out there might not recognize the sign of a person in distress, but to those of us that were born in the classroom and trained in the classroom, we do recognize. Would you like to? I'm just trying to help and point out here that John may have a question.
I just wanted to know, can you, should the worst happen and someone is about to fail catastrophically or failed catastrophically and they've already used their heroic dice and you haven't, can you give your heroic dice to another player?
No, you can't give your karma or your heroic die to another player, but there is an inclination where you can. There's an inclination where you can give your karma to other players. If you're
I have that inclination.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. See,
We're more selfless than the rest.
So Tavin can share his karma with other players. Yeah.
I really like the system. It's very cool.
Oh, thank you. All right. So are we ready to start? Any other questions before we start? I'll just tell you as things happen, I'll just tell you the rules. So don't worry about it. It'll just be, if I have to tell you something, it's going to be quick. So we don't need to worry about it.
One more question.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What is the major holiday of this world that we're playing in?
Life Day?
You know that it's close to being Hallowed Eve, which is a sacred holiday of this area of northern ice and snow.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Are we ready? All right. So you've all decided to head north. You've heard on this mountain that there is someone aptly called the Winter Wizard. You were hoping to acquire some magic items from this wizard, as he's prolific in creating such items. But you have had no luck so far. You've run into a blizzard. Now you're lost in this snowblind on the snowblind mountain, and then unfortunately you realize that you've wound up on this pass that's just clinging to the mountain. It's about 2 abreast, is about all that can stand abreast on this path. And the wind is whipping down the mountain. There are a few trees just barely clinging to the edge, look like they could fall over at any moment. You clasp your cloaks as the wind and chill moves through your bones and body and up into your armor. You've realized you've got to find some kind of shelter, or you may not survive this storm. And the visibility is extremely low, and so things aren't looking good. But there may be help yet. There may be hope. Who would be in the lead, or what 1 or 2 characters would be at the lead of the party?
I don't know. This is a good
I would
question.
imagine that Dringle would, because he's very strong and he literally looks like the front wedge of a snow plow.
Awesome. And his white beard, right?
I think
he might get lost in a drift, But sorry, go ahead.
Its head sticking out.
To the best of my ability, I'm going to try to follow behind just to keep an eye out.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say I'm going to be way in the back so I can preserve and observe everything that is happening here tonight. And should my companions fall, I'll of course write a story about it.
As we're going along, I do want to use my trail finder ability just to kind of be on the lookout for anything that's been around this way.
Yeah. So Joringle sees a figure up ahead, and so do you too, Dane. In the snow, you can barely see this figure in the snow. Must be wearing some kind of white coat or white fur or something. And then, so what do you guys want to do? It's on this narrow pass coming towards you.
He's coming toward us?
Yeah.
Is it possible for have we in the back seen this at all, or
No, not really.
Okay.
The wind is whipping in your face. You know, your cloak is kind of your hood is kind of flapping in your face, so it's only really the people up front, and Dane, since he's specifically looking out, noticed this.
What time of day is it?
You don't even know.
Okay, pretty dark though.
It is dark, yeah. It's not pitch dark, but the sky is dark, so.
Joringle's like, hold the horn. And he lets everyone know, like he stops and he holds up his hand and lets everyone behind know. He's like, we got company.
I think they see something.
So yeah, that's when the rest of you start to notice that, hey, we've kind of stopped or slowed down and we're checking something out. Yeah, go ahead.
May I use my keen observer ability to see if I can detect any clues, perhaps on the ground where we are now, to tell me something about who it might be ahead of us, unless they're coming this way, in which case they wouldn't have come.
Oh, right. Yeah, you do find something. You almost trip over it, and it's frozen and kind of buried in the snow. Do you want to investigate?
Oh yeah.
You break it off the ice and realize that it is a human arm that's been frozen.
I look at my companions, who all know that in every one of the plays that I have written taking place in my trilogy, my Heavenly Wars trilogy, someone has lost an arm, and I've suddenly lost the stomach. And I toss the arm into the snow, as if I've suddenly realized it's not
bounces at the snow and like topples over the edge of the cliff.
Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that, but
the wind kind of catches it as you toss it aside. Before you did toss it aside, you realize that the end of the arm was really ragged, like something just tore it off, like some claws or teeth bit through the arm and just ripped it off. And maybe it just fell out of whatever ripped it apart, mouth or claws.
And
what is the figure doing? Oh, sorry.
It's moving towards you.
So presumably,
and it's getting bigger. You realize it's not a person. It was hard to tell size in the snow here. It's larger than a person.
I'm gonna take out my perfume.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Don't waste that.
I'm gonna take out my perfume. It's the only ranged weapon I have. So I'm readying it for combat.
Okay, Joringle has his hammer and he's like, ho there. Merry Hallowed Eve to you. Stop right there.
Brand, I don't think that's going to work.
Well, it's important to be polite before you do the hammering.
And as you say this to the thing moving towards you, it's getting larger and larger, probably over 10 feet tall. Hard to say in this weather. But you see that it is this huge furred biped moving towards you. It has long yellowish claws. You see a smattering of red across its white fur, and these humongous tusks coming from its mouth, gnashing about as it starts to pick up speed and like jaunt towards you.
I'm gonna judge a book by a
Gentlemen.
cover and whip the perfume at its face.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my metal file, which is the only weapon I have, and just steel myself.
Gotcha.
Gentlemen,
so-
this thing looks abominable.
Is it Dan Simmons coming at us?
You'll have
Never
to
mind.
ask him.
Never mind.
So in this system, I don't roll initiative. What happens is the players can just go in any order. I do have a system if players like to go in a turn order. I do have that. But what I do is the players go first. So as long as the players are not surprised, they always go first before the enemy.
I'm
Okay, so
okay
who wants
with-
to
Sure.
act
Well,
first?
Joe was chunking that thing at him, right? So
Yeah, I'm happy to chuck a potion at him.
Mm.
So yeah, for you get an action, a minor action, and a okay. So yeah, just standing where I am as this thing gets down and starts to charge, I'm gonna take out this bottle of perfume, which it's kind of a mystery since the label wore off before I got it, and I'm just gonna huck it as hard as I can at this thing's face.
Okay, nice.
Is that a
So
ranged
normally,
weapon?
yeah, that'd be a ranged weapon. So you get 2
Nice.
dice because you're of your class. You have a boon in that. That means you roll 2 dice and you take the higher die. There's no addition or subtraction in this game. Besides losing your strikes, it's all just what you roll on the dice. So
Fantastic.
normally you would roll a 3 in combat, but with the wind and all this kind of stuff, I'm going to make it a 4. So you need to roll a 4 to hit this thing.
Okay. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Okay, 4 hits. You take the higher die, so that hits. So the bottle smashes into it. It doesn't seem to stop it.
If I might here,
Mhm.
I have a lantern. Could I immediately light it and assume that the alcohol in the perfume might catch fire and give it a toss, unless there's someone else that would like to?
You're really worried about the wind, seeing how the wind picked up. It could actually either blow since you're so far back, Dane is up closer. Since you're so far back, the wind could pick up the lantern. You can chance it if you want.
Maybe I'll just ready it and I'll let everybody else
Okay.
do their
Yeah. Yeah.
Just throw it up in the air and have somebody else volleyball spike.
thing.
Smack it in. Okay, so you're gonna kind of hold on to that action.
Just
right?
waiting. Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay.
So
Who
how
else would-
far away is he?
He's with you can get within you can get melee range if you want. He's close.
Joringle says, "All right then, this fella's gonna lose a kneecap because he's like 10 feet tall, and I'm like,
Yeah.
like 4
Over 10
feet tall.
yeah.
Man, I'm gonna fuck this guy's knees." And he's gonna swing him.
Okay. You need a 3 to hit, and you roll 2 dice since you're a warrior because you have a boon in
Right.
fighting.
I have a boon in melee and strength tasks. Okay, I got a 6 and a 1.
All right, awesome. You got a 6. Okay, 6s are cool. Okay, because when you get a 6, you can do a crit. All right. So now you roll. You already hit. So you hit for 1 wound. If you roll another 6, you do another hit. So roll 1 of the dice and see if you can get a 6.
Nope, I got a 2.
Okay. What did you get?
A 2. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Now, if you get close to a 6, you can spend, or otherwise,
Karma.
you can
Yeah,
spend
right.
karma to actually make it continue the crit. But that'd be a lot of, actually, you don't have enough karma, so you wouldn't be able to do it. But, oh no, yeah, you would, because you crit on a 5 or 6. Because your 2-handed weapon, that's how that works. So anytime you get a 5 or 6, you roll another die again. Okay. So you did get a 6, but so you could
Can I
spend
ask
your
the
3
G-
karma and get a crit.
I'm gonna ask the GM just as a first time player. Do you advise me doing that? Is that
I wouldn't.
mean,
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Probably
thanks.
already
I
taken
would
a
save them.
ton of
I would save
perfume
them. Yeah.
damage.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
so yeah, you do a
He
strike
says,
to it.
he says, "Merry Hallowed Eve," and then just like trying to be cool because he's really short.
Well, you hear a satisfying crack as you smack into its kneecap. You definitely busted its kneecap.
That's what I'm talking about.
And it bellows in pain. And now it's really pissed off.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, that's all relative. It looked like he was pissed off beforehand.
He was just setting it up for Steve and for Frank, for Tavin and Kess. They
I
set him up.
softened him up for you.
You guys knock him down.
You can go ahead, Tavin.
All right, I will. I've been using both poles as walking sticks in the snow. I will slyly put my good one behind my back into my robe and then jump in right behind Dringle to see if I can jam my pole between the legs of this large hairy creature and perhaps trip him off the ledge. So I'm just jamming it in his legs and pushing.
Oh, okay, cool. So this would be called a contest. Okay. So I would roll my dice and then you roll your die. And then whoever gets the higher die wins. If we tie, then nothing really happens. It's still being contested. Okay.
I rolled a 4.
All right. I rolled a 5. So you did not manage to trip him.
Nuts.
But you're kind of sliding a bit in the snow as you slam it, between the legs, try to get leverage and pull, and then you just kind of slide back on the slippery surface.
He's pretty heavy, boys.
All right. Is there any? You'd mentioned that there were some trees on this path or on this ledge somewhere around. Anything near him?
No, but there is a tree nearby. There is a tree clinging to the edge nearby.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How close to him would that tree be?
It's within 5 feet.
5 feet. All right. So I want to cast a spell using my botanical magic, and I don't know. I guess it would be like kind of an attack, but I want the root system of the tree to rise up and try to grapple him around the legs.
Okay, cool. This was not in the document I gave you, but the botanicalist, it takes a round for the thing to to grow up enough to actually affect.
Okay.
So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do it this turn. So what we're going to do is this is the magic mini game. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I roll a die for his resistance, and I'll tell you what it is, and then you decide what you want to do. Okay. So I'll roll, and I'll let you know what it is. Okay, I got a 2, which is not hard to beat. You just have to equal it or beat it to win. Okay. Now you can roll 1 to 3 dice. Okay. The reason you want to is if you want to roll more dice, if I roll high, probably less if I don't, because if you roll any ones, the whole
thing fails. Right. Yeah. I gathered that. Okay. So yeah, I would imagine I'll just roll 1 because the only thing that can ruin it is a 1. So
right, exactly.
All right, so I will try that, and I rolled a 2.
Okay, you beat it. So the spell will take effect.
Awesome. So next round he'll be like grappled or whatever.
Yeah. So you
Awesome.
notice the ground stirring around the creature, at its feet. These shoots kind of coming through the snow.
Awesome.
Sweet. All right.
So
Redster,
Redster, that's right. He was holding.
how does it look now? Does it look like he's gotten a little bit closer in there? Could I walk across the backs like Legolas of my companions to drop a flaming lantern on top of him, or what do you think?
Yeah, with all the movement that's happening now, you could definitely get up there and get close enough that the wind wouldn't be an issue.
Then that is indeed what I'm going to do. So, yanking my lantern out in front of me, and then running fleet of foot, parkouring from one companion off of rocks and using a little bit of ice to slide along, and then maybe ducking between the legs of any of the taller members of our group. I'm going to hop up and then fall beautifully in a swan dive in the general direction of this creature. However, I am of course going to be depositing the lantern somewhere in his center mass, and then if I can add this. Well, okay, I'll add my flourishes if I make a good roll. I have to make the roll first.
Right.
That's what I'm going to try.
So the lantern's a little unwieldy as a thrown object, so it will be a 4 to hit.
Okay. No problem. No problem.
And you're not trained in ranged weapons or anything, so you just roll one die.
Just rolling one die.
You don't have a
What's the worst that could happen?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, he's a rider. His muscles, he has like atrophied muscles.
Yeah, I know. Well, in theory, then they'll be very bendable, right? So I could absorb. I'm like a child whose bones have not yet hardened. I could just like flex with the damage.
That's not how riding works.
Let's just say, in true riderly fashion, I have rolled a 1. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you know that there are no trick rolls happening here at MML tonight. All right.
Okay, so 1 cool. Okay, so a 1, you cannot use karma on a 1, so that a 1 is like an auto fail. Okay, but you do have 1 recourse. You could roll your heroic die, but that's using it very early in the game. Do you want to do that?
No, not over a lantern.
Okay.
Not over a lantern. It's as tempting as it is, but no.
Okay. So
what happens to the lantern?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
So as he's doing these, he's kind of doing this performance, and prancing up and doing all the stuff.
Hey, no prancing. It's majestically. It's like
Well, we prance on the holiday season, right?
Like a Jedi, like a Jedi.
It's like Chris Angel.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Right. Okay. So you go to throw it, and you kind of your wrist gets twisted or something, and it kind of bends over and falls backwards.
Don't hit me.
It bounces on the ice, slides, and it's about to go over the edge of the cliff.
However,
it's sliding. Right now it's sliding down towards the edge of the cliff, about to go over.
Do I get like a free action? Don't I get a free action? I get a free action.
But that wouldn't be enough to grab it.
Oh. All right. I'm just gonna do my best to sort of keep myself from doing any damage to my very riderly brain, rolling myself into a ball of some sort, and maybe with my free action, I'm going to grab onto something so I could just sort of not go over the edge.
Not go over yourself, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Good plan.
That's my plan. I'm going to try not to fall off the cliff at this point.
Okay,
That's all I'm doing with my extra action.
You could lick your hand and stick it on the side of the frozen rock.
There we go. Yeah. Or my tongue.
Right.
The rest of the game is just us trying to unstick you from the
That's right. I didn't know.
So, J Ringles, there's some good and bad news. The good news is you did crack its knee. The bad news is now that it's kind of dropped down and you can feel its breath in your face. It's stinking breath in your face, and it's slobber dripping down on your scale mail. So it lunges at you with one big huge sweep of a claw. It comes lunging at you, and totally misses.
Nice.
And misses so bad then it gives you a free strike. So go ahead and attack.
Do I still get the bonus?
You do, yeah. You get your 2 dice.
Okay.
Whenever you attack, you always roll 2 dice.
You big frozen bastard. I got another 6.
Oh, roll the
Awesome.
6 again.
Okay. I got a 3.
Okay. So you do another wound to it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it with that. Yeah.
Another strike. So it's taken 2 strikes. All right. It tries to attack again. So another claw comes lumbering the other way. So you ducked first time, slammed into it with your hammer. This
I'm
time
always ducking.
This time it hits you, but you're a warrior and you're armored. So you save on a 4 to 6. So you roll the die. If you get a 4 to 6, you do not take the wound.
I got a 2.
2, okay. You take a wound, or you could use 2 karma and not take the wound.
What is the? I forgot to ask. What is the sort of deal about healing and or not healing, but like resting and all that stuff?
Oh, right. As far as resting, if you rest long enough, you can heal up your wounds. If someone's like high urgent, they can heal you up between long periods.
You know what? Screw it. I'll just use karma and avoid it.
Okay, cool.
You know, I'm sure I'll fail a bunch of rolls later, so you know, maybe I'll get some karma back. I don't know.
I can always throw some your way, John. No worries.
So it looks like it's going to hit you, and then suddenly, bam, your armor deflects it. No problem. But the last attack, it comes at you with its gaping maw, and that is a hit. So make another saving throw.
And that is just a 4. I gotta get a
4 to 6.
I got a 6.
All right, you're good. You don't take the wound. Okay,
Man,
so nice.
Hot. This is my 6. This is my 6. Is a little. Oh, it's out of focus.
I feel like I'm having a knife twisted in my side right now. Between that and Steve's equipment, I have a fishing pole. Just so everyone knows, and a lantern that flew off the edge of a cliff.
Right.
I already lost my perfume.
It's yeah. It's like you're not sure what's worth, Jringles, the perfume or the thing's breath. Where do you get this rot gut perfume?
Adelax body spray.
What hole did he purchase this perfume from?
Just on a side note, you don't have to call me. You don't have to call him Jringles. You can call him Silver.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I like Silver.
And when I'm really hot, you can call me Sleigh Bells.
Yeah. Well, you're doing pretty good right now. So its turn is over. So it's back to you guys.
I'm gonna guess that since I'm the one that kind of I don't know, but since I'm the one that kind of slid face first forward, I might be like the person closest to this thing and best or maybe most likely to.
Okay, you do have a choice.
Oh.
You could do what you were gonna continue to do, or you could reach and try to grab that lantern just before it goes over the edge. That would be your action.
Oh, I see. So I could either attack or I could go for the lantern.
Yeah.
Well, you know, my other items are so amazing. What's one lantern? I mean,
right. We would never need that. Right?
I wouldn't need the lantern at all. Actually, boy, I'm getting nervous now. Let me ask this. I have a set of manacles.
Mm-hmm.
Am I close enough to, like, theoretically, if I were to succeed, slap the manacles on this thing or like on its ankles or something?
Seeing the size of its ankles and wrists, you don't think that the manacles would even fit on it.
I was thinking one of those things where like okay. I manacle myself to it and then I'm like, that's probably not the best idea. And I drag it out and then you guys just take it out, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Let's just tabletop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a bad idea. Yeah.
I mean, considering it's, like twice as tall as you are, and it's probably way stronger than you are.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
probably not a good idea.
I'm a writer. I use my imagination. So in that case, I'm just going to continue with the lantern. Should I roll for that?
Yeah, I'm going to have you roll.
Okay.
You need a 4 to grab it.
Okay, here we go. Oh, look, it's a 9 on a D6.
Right, a 9. Cool. That's quite a feat on a D6.
It's a 6.
Okay, you grab it. It's starting to go over the edge, and you grab it just in time.
And I
And so
suppose that's my action.
Yep, that's it. But you do have your lantern.
I'll go next because while this creature's been beating down on Silver, and I realized I can't lever this guy off. No, lever him off. No.
You could use the grease.
Midnight, please,
Well,
gentlemen. Midnight.
The
It's getting a little blue.
Gaming at
No
midnight.
I
grease.
mean, technically, if you grabbed hold of him and pulled real hard, you could jerk him off
right off the
into
edge.
the void.
All right, yes, we've gone there.
You,
that
sir,
be a
are a
happy ending?
wordsmith.
Oh boy.
Have you written novels, sir?
I'm like, listen, hey Matt, what is all this writer's stuff? Are you making fun of me?
No, I'm making fun of George Lucas.
Okay.
You don't get the Shock of Hair? The trilogy?
All right.
All right, Tavin, what are
Sorry,
you
he's
doing?
got like a goiter.
I'm going to leave. I'm going to let go of my pole,
Okay.
and I'm reaching in to my pocket. I got the idea of what Redster was doing, and I'm going to pull out my flint and steel and just shoot sparks in the area that the perfume hit. our
Oh,
friendly
nice,
creature.
nice. Okay. With the wind and all the craziness going on, you're gonna need a 6 on the D6 to get that.
That's fair.
To
Let's
do it
roll.
this turn. To do it this turn.
Yeah, this turn right here, right now.
Yeah, right here, right now.
5 won't do it.
But you could spend a karma.
I will.
Okay. All right. So you lose one of your karma. A large spark shoots out, hits the front of the creature, and you see it start to light.
Woo!
Smell burning hair.
Nice.
And like a little bit of vanilla.
You hear it
That's right.
bellow.
Ooh.
A hint of lavender.
That's
Yes.
right.
What aromatics?
All right, cool.
That's my turn.
Ode to Combustion, right? Is that the name of the?
How close is this creature to the edge of the thing where it would fall off?
I'm sorry, I got a what?
How close is it to the edge where it would maybe fall off if somebody were to shove it?
It's close enough that it could be shoved off. But you notice that it takes like a wide stance, almost like a sumo wrestler,
Mhm.
because it knows it could fall off. It knows it can be knocked off. I mean, it's got experience.
Danathan's used to the desert.
And it has
not the
claws
dark.
on its feet. You can see the claws like digging into the ice and rock.
I don't have any weapons.
And you saw how much luck Tavin had with that.
I could feel in my pocket my small bell and my whistle, and with not really a whole lot else to do. Danathan's gonna.
You do have a bow, right?
No, I just have these items. I don't have any kind of weapon.
Oh, you start with the weapon of your choice.
Yeah, you
I
get
did
to
not
choose your
realize
weapons.
that. I will.
Yes.
Oh,
You
there
can
you
choose your
go.
weapons.
There you
You can
go.
choose your weapons.
That's a
yeah.
good thing to know.
Yeah, sorry
Okay.
about that.
So suddenly remembering the weapon that he has.
That's right. It's
Sorry,
the end of the
I didn't
battle.
realize you did that.
Danathan's gonna at point blank pull out an arrow and just try to shoot this thing in the face.
Okay, you have a crow. Do you have a bow or a crossbow?
I'm gonna say a bow probably is what I was imagining.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, crossbows are too fiddly, right?
Yeah, I just think the mechanics of that in the sand wouldn't really work.
Exactly.
So I'm rolling 2 dice.
Yep, you roll 2 dice and take the higher one. 4 to hit.
Both 4.
Okay, cool. All right, that is a hit. So you do a strike. It takes another hit. It bellows in pain. Buried deep into its neck.
May I ask a question? And I'm
Yeah.
I'm speaking on behalf of Dungeon Matron, who just.
Oh, yes.
And maybe I missed something here. She's just asked, what happened to the botanical spell?
We haven't got to that yet.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I should have known that you knew exactly what you're doing. Got it.
Okay. So who's next?
Well, cue that up then, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a good time to cue that up. Okay. The grow the plants requires concentration. Basically, in this game, there's no fiddly rolling with concentration, all that. If you get hit with a 6, if someone hits you with a 6, like an enemy, then you break concentration. That's it. You don't roll for it or anything like that. As long as you want to keep concentration and you're not on fire or something, you keep concentration. Okay, so you concentrate on these plants, and they burst through the snow, wrapping around the creature, and restraining it. Is that the idea with the spell?
The idea is to restrain it and subdue it. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. It's held pretty fast. You don't think it's going to go anywhere. So, which the good thing is, it's going to be harder for it to fight. The bad thing is now it's in your path, stuck in your path.
Okay. So I guess the concentration is my action, right? To keep this thing going.
Yes. Yeah. The concentration would be your action.
And then my free action, I can communicate with these guys.
Yeah.
So I'll tell them, I've got it held if we can get around it.
Yeah, you see it pulling and straining to try to break free.
There you go.
Joringle hasn't taken his action yet.
Nope, not yet.
Can he wallop it without sort of knocking it loose? I mean, is it held fast?
Oh yeah.
Okay, great. So Joringle's like looking back at everyone. He sees Matt Redster, sort of like do a real super elegant belly flop in the snow. He sees all this sort of like one character like looking around like, oh right, I have a bow, right? And he's like
seasoned
just
veteran.
He's like, ah! And he just does his best to hit him. Like now the guy is the guy down a little bit like closer to his level?
Yeah, you've knocked him down to closer to your level because you kneecapped him. So he's kind of down on one knee. So he's more at your level. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, smile, big boy.
Okay, so I'm going to give you another boon because it's restrained. So you get 3 dice now.
Well, I did roll a 6, but I will. I got a 3, 5, and a 6.
Okay, 5 is a crit. So roll the 5 again. Roll the 5. If you get a 5 or 6, you do another hit, another strike.
I rolled a 3, 5, and 6, so I got a 6 as well.
The first roll doesn't count. The first roll doesn't count. You just re-roll the die. The die that would have crit, you re-roll it.
Okay, I got a 5.
Okay, that's another hit. Roll again. Roll 1 die again.
A 1.
Okay, you did 2 strikes on it. Okay, so what does this brutal attack look like?
Well, I mean, he's like, it's like a slap with a hammer.
Okay, you hear the satisfying crack of bones. One of the tusks goes flying out of his mouth, tinging off the side of the cliff.
I call dibs on that one. Oh, it goes off the cliff.
Oh, he doesn't go off the cliff. As he kind of tumbles back from this just vicious and brutal attack, you hear this Silver. You hear this whipping noise coming from above you, like.
I mean, everything is really above me at this point. Let's be honest. But so, I mean, is it like from the sky or from?
It's from the sky, yeah.
From 3 feet up.
In the sky.
So as you kind of
Okay,
glance
so-
up a little bit, you see what you thought was an enormous icicle falling. It turns out that it's flexible. It's not straight. It's like this silvery tendril or tentacle. It slaps down, wraps around the creature's torso, and yanks it free of the vines, whipping it up
Literally
in the air.
jerks him. Never mind.
He jerks him off the cliff.
Thank you. Thank you. I was,
There we go. Okay, so so as it kind of whips up, it's bouncing along the edge of the mountain. You can't see where this tendril is coming from. Kind of bounces up on the edge of the mountain, like snow and ice is falling off as it slaps the side, and blood is just spraying down in front of you. Little blobs of blood are just spraying down in front of you, and then it kind of whips out of sight into the mist.
Joringle's like, did you see that?
I'm
What?
stunned. Simply stunned.
Was
I
that
check
one of
my
you?
robes for blood splatter.
That's right. You
Hey,
picked.
Roll a
but
die.
did you?
If you get
Hey,
if you get a 1, there's
Redster,
blood
did you
splatter
see
on it.
how I slapped him with my hammer? Yeah, write that down. So that's what I'm saying.
Just to humor him, I pull out a little notebook that I carry with me, and
And, your
and
pen
as soon
blows
as he
away
turns
once, too.
around, I crumple it up and I eat it, and then I put it back in my pocket.
So
I say we make haste. I don't want to face that tentacle.
Yeah, can I'm pretty frightened right now, being the not cowardly person, but the writerly person that I am. And can I use I would like to use my
What is-
I don't know.
What
It
are you
just
talking about?
I'm George Lucas tonight. I'm
cowardly,
George Lucas.
listen.
So I would like to use, if
As
possible.
I'm a writer, I'm naturally scared, and I'm terrified of all the real things in life. So, as a writer, I'm very stupid. So I'm gonna like, why do you keep saying those things? You're insulting me.
I will stop. I will stop.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go ahead. I love it.
So what I'd like to do is use Keen Observer to look up above us and find out if there's anything more we have to be worried about. Anything else?
okay. Keen observer is kind of if you have the time to kind of like be in an area, you can notice any clues.
Right.
The way this is, it's like there's mist, it's above you. There's really no way to see.
Right.
You just saw the thing being dragged up into the mist, this enormous
Mhm.
creature.
Mm-hmm.
Must have been, hundreds of pounds dragged up the mountain by something even bigger than it.
Yeah,
Right.
we should go.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, probably not a good idea to stay on the sledge.
I'm gonna start just jogging.
So Dan like jogs ahead. Let's go. Come on. Come on, guys. Okay, so
Everyone sort of pushes past the guy with the shortest legs. He's like, "Oh shit!"
So Dane, how do you feel about this environment? Being that you're from your expertise is in it's a totally different environment, but as a warden, even though you're from a different environment, like you kind of instinctively know the life cycles of like environments. You understand intrinsically like how environments work. So even though you're not from this wintry environment, it doesn't mean that your skills don't apply. You know what I'm saying? Because you just have this sense of how nature works. You're really quick to pick it up.
Yeah, it sucks. It's
So,
it's
but
really
you
cold.
realize that you guys have got to get into some kind of shelter, or you may not survive the night, which is quickly approaching.
Yeah, so as we're jogging, I'm gonna just kind of call over my shoulder. Does anybody have like a tent or like a portable hut or something like that?
Well, I assume this creature couldn't survive the elements any better than we could. So maybe there's a cave. Maybe you could follow its tracks. Can you follow its tracks?
I like the way you think. I'm gonna look down and I'm gonna use my trail finder. What's it called?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You realize that it didn't come from the way you were going. It actually crawled down the rock. And you see claw marks where it like dug its claws into the ice and rock.
I'm gonna point those out and just say, I don't know about any of you, but I can't climb that. So
which would be near impossible except for like a spider or whatever to climb this, or
Rider,
whatever that thing was, to climb this cliff.
Redster, is there anything in your career that's
I was going to say though, I am trained. Wait a minute. I am trained in hiding and in moving around unseen. Could it count that I can move around unseen on the cliff?
Yes, it could. Like you could be trying, you could be using whatever cover you find to be the last one to be eaten.
Yeah, so when he falls down the mountain, we won't see it.
Right. When I land next to the arm and
yeah, Silver. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
I thought you had your finger up because it was this book on your bookshelf.
No,
That's hilarious. Yeah, your hand was lining up with your bookshelf, and it looked like you had your finger up. That's funny. Okay. So just then, when you're like wondering what you're gonna do, Dane, you hear a noise coming up ahead. It sounds like singing.
Just like singing out in this dark, snowy cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get an arrow ready for that. I guess we're just gonna keep going in that direction.
Okay, as you get closer, you hear some voice. They're definitely voices. It's not a trick of the wind. You hear some voices, and it sounds like, ho hi, the end is nearly nigh. Ho hi, dead we can go by. Hi ho.
I'm gonna kind of put an arm around Redster's shoulders and be like, look, you're kind of like a singing type or a writing type or something like that, right?
I write poetry, actually.
Right. No, so there's poetry happening up front, and it sounds like just really pretty words. Maybe you can go out and talk to those folks.
Maybe it's the Winter Wizard.
Thinking this through, my first thought is, can I use, since you've allowed me to be a writer, can I use this to see whether or not I recognize any legends or any stories that have been told about this particular tune that I'm hearing right now that would hopefully tell us a little bit more about what we've gotten ourselves into? Maybe taking into account the creature, first of all, the snow creature, and then taking into account the snow creature getting yanked, and then taking into account triangulating the third thing, which is the song that we hear.
Yeah.
I mean, and Silver's like, my 7 brothers used to sing this one when I was a babe.
Exactly. You've heard some things. You realize that the white creature, they're called Grinches.
That's perfect.
And it's this ferocious predator that prowls the north. And you also realize the singing, the jolly singing, kind of reminds you of this thing you've heard in lore called the Samta clan. And they would hunt these things, the Grinches.
Oh. Do I know anything beyond that? I mean, are they friendly to passers-by, such as ourselves, or do they hunt when they don't find their Grinch? Do they take it out on those that are around them?
Do they have giant tentacles?
Yes, right.
They do not.
Do they?
But to your knowledge, they died out.
Oh,
they're no longer They said the last of the line died out.
So I'm relaying this to my companions.
Well, if they hunt these creatures, it sounds like they could be friends. And it's cold out here, and I really would like to find some shelter.
Do we know what, like, these Samta clan? I mean, they're human. They're another. They are human. Okay.
Yeah, they are human. They're human hunters.
Wait,
they hunt
humans or they're humans that hunt?
Humans that hunt.
Okay, okay,
They hunt
that's
40 humans.
That's
actually
important.
employed by Hunt's brand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
They
okay.
would hunt. They would hunt
Important
the Greaches.
distinction. Okay.
That is
well,
a important distinction.
would we like to go talk to? Would you like me to go talk to them then?
Yeah, I think you're really the person to interface.
Oh, this is perfect.
I use my pole to prod Redster in the back.
I use my fishing pole to prod him right back.
I'm gonna go,
like
wait, Redster, just wait 1 second. You're not really seasonally appropriate. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna take my small bell out and just kind of tie it. Whatever we can do there.
Well, would someone like to come with me on this? I'm a little. I think I might need some backup.
Nose goes.
I'll go with you. I tire of this
That's ridiculous.
delay. It's delays. Let's go.
As you start to not be able to feel your feet.
That's right.
All right. As long
I'm from
as
a lush
the
forest.
rest of the party
This
is
is
okay.
This is not fun.
As long as the rest of the party is okay, we shall go forth. All right then.
All right. So
Take the lead, Kess.
You take the lead, Redster. So as you go forth, there's kind of a big boulder, and then around the edge of the boulder, there you see a cave. Looks like a cavern at the side of the cliff.
And that's what I'm talking about.
I have, so as an elf, I have twilight sight. Can I see into the darkness of the cave to see what's inside?
Yep. When you peek in, you see that there's a group of people in towards the back of the cave, in the more in the shelter of the cave. There's a roaring fire going.
There we are.
So
Redster.
And you see 8 people. One larger man. And he has a large ruddy leather suit on it's trimmed with white Grinch fur.
So I guess we'll continue forward and carefully enter the cave so as not to alarm the human hunters as we approach. And I am, by the way, just to remind everybody, I'm an elf.
As am I.
Is everybody going in?
Yeah.
They gave the clear sign, so I think it's
Yeah,
safe to
I'll pull
follow.
out my whistle and whistle to them to come in.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my whistle and I'm gonna whistle back.
Yeah, that's right. Perfect.
I'm gonna pull out my pot of grease.
An offering. So as you step in, they don't seem at all surprised, and the large man says, "Oh, come in, enjoy our fire." And you see with him are these smaller companions. They look like they're halflings in they have kind of the same kind of ruddy red leather armor with the Grinch fur lining it.
How tall? How tall are they? How tall are they? Come on.
About a half a foot shorter than you are.
Oh, look at all these short little fuckers.
Are you saying that out loud?
Who you
These
calling
cute,
short?
short little fuckers.
Who you calling short?
He's saying it twice out loud.
And they're kind of grabbing the hilts. So they have these daggers in their belts. They're kind of grabbing the hilts and kind of coming out around. You notice there's 7 of them. They're coming out around the edge of the cavern. A couple of them have crossbows and they're ducking behind crates.
My apologies. I was just so happy to see jovial people in the Hallowed Eve spirit.
He's like, oh, my friends, let us calm down. Right, Samta.
Hey, I have some. Look here, little buddy. Look at this grease. Dip your finger in it. Go ahead, dip it in there.
He's
You're
good.
never
He's
gonna
good. That's
regret
some
it.
good grease.
I watched this for a
That's
few
what I'm talking
moments before I step forward, and I present present us to the group of merry, I assume, happy to see us, hunters, human pause hunters, and explain. Well, it's so good to find some of you, to find you here. I'm intrigued. Were you the ones that just captured the legendary Grinch? I've heard of your exploits before. I'm quite impressed.
No. We've been in here the whole time, drinking nog, singing songs.
But then
I like.
We have
this guy.
other business besides catching Grinches this Hallowed Eve.
then what brings you here? If you didn't catch the Grinch, then who or what did?
I don't know. What did you see?
I explain
Okay.
what I saw in the.
There are not many things mightier than the Northern Grinch.
Would it have been like a Southern Grinch?
I don't know. I don't know what would.
Or Western or Eastern?
That doesn't sound good. Perhaps the Winter Wizard had an accident.
Oh, there's the mention of the Winter
And summoned
Wizard.
something from another dimension again.
So this isn't something from North Ice.
Oh, ice tentacle. Yeah.
So then, if you're just here enjoying yourselves, are you traveling someplace in particular, or looking?
Oh
for
yes,
something?
we travel on to the village of Nordpaul. Oh, it's a small place, lots of merriment and cheer, but it's fallen on dark times recently. Would any of you like some nog? And he pulls out. He has a small bag next to him, and he pulls out a tankard and hands it to anybody who would want it.
I'm going to
Yes, please.
I'll tip my whistle appreciatively, and I'll take some.
It's actually
Bells
warm.
would
It's
love
actually
some.
nice and warm, and very
Like
tasty.
nice and body temperature.
I was
nog,
gonna say.
like
Yeah,
right out
yeah,
of this
yeah.
pocket.
Warmer than body temperature.
I love pocket nog.
Pocket nog.
Well,
Enjoy
Dringle takes a
friends.
chug of it. Dringle takes a chug of it. You know, he's like, he is he's got a rot gut stomach. He resists poison. He'll drink anything.
Right. It's actually very good. So
that's
yes.
nice. Warm.
So we are on a grave mission, actually. You asked why we're here.
Yes, tell us why. And now I look very unsure because I sense we're going to be asked to help out with this mission, and we simply wish to seek shelter for the night.
Right.
But go ahead.
So
I
he
don't
takes
say
a
that out
big-
loud, though.
Of course. He takes a big long sip of his nog and well, we have a grave mission this Hallowed Eve. We have to get this bag of goods to Nordpaul.
Go ahead.
And I was wondering, since you're here,
Of course
Here
you
it
were.
comes. Here it comes.
if you could help us.
you want us to give you some advice on how to get there? Or-
That's right.
And don't say no. I want you to come with us and escort us down to the village of Nordpaul.
We are looking for the Winter Wizard.
Ah, the wizard. Yes, he's an elusive one. He gave me this bag, as a matter of fact.
Would he be in Nordpaul?
He might be.
Well,
But I
Then-
tell you what, you help me with this. I can help you find the Winter Wizard.
Ooh.
That's just the hook we're looking for.
Does he seem like he's telling the truth?
Good question.
You don't know.
Mm.
So you want to try to look out to see if you catch any lies or anything, or he seems fishy or shady. He just seems jolly, actually.
You know what? He's sharing his fire. He's sharing his nog. You know what? We'd be happy to help you with your.
He's a little weirdly cheery, but it's like he has had a lot of nog. It looks like so.
Can I look around the cave and just see, looking for any clues that show that his story doesn't really line up with what he's saying? Just to sort of.
Oh yeah. So as you kind of wander around, you hear the halfling speaking. These are the buffest halflings you've ever seen. Their muscles are bulging out of their little suits.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of eyeballing.
Yeah, but they're short. But they're short.
And as you kind of walk around and check things out, you hear a couple of them talking to each other in the corner while the rest are sitting over there having some nog. And one of them saying, I don't like the look of this lot. I don't think they'd last a single minute in battle. Look at that one. He points at you. I mean, that's really overcompensating. Probably has some sort of tragic backstory.
Well,
who is he pointing at?
Yeah.
Redster.
I do have a tragic backstory.
Of course.
I grew up in California in the late '60s, and I was in a car accident, and I decided I was a very sickly young boy, and decided to maybe focus my efforts on writing.
So they were whispering. They were whispering, but your elf ears picked it up, and they were trying to point at you without like wah, like that. They were trying to, hey, that guy, but of course you're a master at reading the crowd, so yeah, you picked up on it, and that's when you hear something. You almost bump into something, and it goes.
Wait, the thing that was bumped into went.
You didn't bump into it. You almost did. You were kind of side looking, paying attention to what the halflings were saying and doing
in the darkness.
And then you turn and there's some creature right in front of you that goes.
And I can see it.
Yes.
What is it?
It's a large reindeer.
Oh. If I could, I'm gonna pet it. Oh, nice.
Is that one of those dread-nosed paindeers we've been hearing about?
You do notice this nose is bloody.
Ooh.
And there's like a team of 4 reindeer in here and a sleigh. A large sleigh.
Can I check out like what's actually in the sleigh without calling too much attention to myself? And is there a way I can relay this to my companions, or are they along?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
One of my favorite things to do is slaying. All right, that's my second slay. I'm joking. Any more slay?
No more for tonight. There we go. We got you, Phil. Well, at least until the second half of the game.
You notice there's a bunch of weapons in the back. Clubs, wooden clubs. There are crossbows, oil.
Does this look like is this the equipment?
Any poles? Because these guys love poles. I mean, like poking each other in the back with poles and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Could always use another one.
Well, they are from the village of Nordpol, so.
Yeah. I mean, do you think there's a fruit seller in Nordpol? Like, do you think he'd have many apples in Nordpol?
Well,
okay, and then one of the halflings startles you as you're kind of looking through the stuff.
Impressive looking hunting.
Oh, do you want to sneak and look through it, or do you care if he sees you or not?
Well, I guess I was just sort of looking for a way to take a look at it without looking like I was being nosy, and without looking like I was, I was just sort of.
Yeah. Do a stealth roll. So roll 2d6 and take the higher.
2d6 and take higher. Oh, right.
Because you're trained in stealth, right?
Right.
It's your inclination.
And so because this is stealthy, we don't notice this happening, right?
It's so
right. It's kind of
stealthy.
it's around the corner of the back of the cave. So you're just out front.
It's a 3 and a 9.
Okay, a 9 again. Cool. Yeah. So the halfling comes up, doesn't seem to realize you've been rifling through the stuff. Just thinks you're looking at the sleigh.
What a amazing contraption for, of course, carrying Greenches back to your village or town or wherever you're from.
That's not what we're here for.
Making a delivery, it is?
Yeah.
What do you...
Special delivery for the boss.
Oh, you're delivering, could it be like toys to a home for children, perhaps?
Toys?
Toys.
They need weapons.
Oh,
they need
okay.
Weapons, see?
A little light bulb goes off over my head, and it says they're not lying, they're telling the truth, and not hiding it. Well, tell me, how long have you been in this outfit? Who are you delivering these weapons to exactly, if I might ask?
The boss is from Nordpaul. We're going to Nordpaul, see?
Oh. Excellent, excellent. So then, once you deliver these items, what are you getting in trade? Is this some sort of cargo service where you take things back and forth? Are you maybe contemplating a new life, a non-hunting life where you just deliver things?
I don't know. It's the boss's decision.
Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm getting nervous because he just seems a little high-strung to me.
He does. They all do. They all do, and he does. In particular, and he is like kind of holding his knife on his belt, like the hilt of his knife. Like he looks like he's ready to just leap on
I'm gonna head someplace
and shank you.
Yes, then I'm gonna head someplace first of all where there are friends and protectors, and also
Witnesses.
where there will be witnesses for court, or at least someone to gather my body and take it back to my next of kin.
Okay, he mean mugs you as you leave. You guys were sitting out there with the boss, the big man, who introduces himself as Claud Samta. So he says, all right, I said that I needed help with this. I don't know what's going to happen as we go down the mountain. There's something worse going on than the Greenches, actually. If what I suspect has happened, the villagers have brought this on themselves. I'm not too happy about it.
What do you expect to happen?
Well, I don't want to go into it right now, but we'll see if my suspicions are confirmed.
You just brought it up.
That seems like kind of.
You brought it up.
This one's a sharp one right here. I did bring it up. Well, let's just say the village may have upset some of the Desians of the mountain and have brought something on themselves. Was that vague enough?
What? Wait, Jeringa looks around at everyone. What the hell is this guy talking about?
Hey, Silver, let me tell you. Wait, Silver, let me tell you. I can help you out. You help me out, I help you out, right? I got this bag, right? I got it from the Wizard.
I got a pot of grease.
I've got some great, it's wonderful grease. My friends love it. They've already had some. But if you help the old Claude out, then I might be able to give you a gift. I will give you a gift.
Oh, awesome. I got no problem being nice. You know, I can be nice.
And then, for example, let me show you this. So he reaches in his bag and he pulls out this brilliant axe. He says, I'd like to use this weapon. Kess, you can immediately tell that it's magical, like it's a magical weapon. It has that dweemer, that glow. It's just well crafted, and magical weapons never seem to get dirty. They always seem to be bright and shiny, and the quality is unmistakable on a magical weapon. And you can feel the back of your hairs on your neck stand up. You can feel the magic coming from it. It says, "Look, see this wonderful weapon, and that's just for me. But I could do something similar for you if you would help me. I'd be happy to give you all a gift. I like to see the joy on people's faces. It's just something about me, But
I mean, 'tis the
so if you
season.
help me, I help you. What do you say?"
I think I can help this along. And Tavin had given the cave a hairy eyeball. In talking with the boss, does Nordpol have any clean facilities? I mean, this cave really isn't really much to look at.
Yeah, it's not great. There's a lot of reindeer shit in here. And then he kind of turns over and you see an elf peeing off the side of or you see a halfling peeing off the side of in the cave.
They're like
not
double
over the
fisted
cliff?
priests.
He's just peeing in the edge of the cave.
It's windy out there.
And then you see one of the halflings say, "This nog tastes like piss," and then you hear one of the other halflings like chuckling. So
Guys,
I understand that
Nordpol
does have some cleaner facilities. Yes, this cave is not exactly the homiest place. I get that, but it's any port in a storm, right?
Yeah.
I despise ugliness. We need to leave here.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you guys. We can
Well,
make
as soon as the
this
storm lets up, we'll take off. But first, what do you say? What do you say to my offer? Will you agree to help me?
I'm in.
I say that we help this. I believe them and I trust them implicitly.
Okay.
I'm crossing my fingers behind my back.
These children need their weapons, so I think it's important that we make sure they get them.
All right. So he says, "All right, what would you like for Hallowed Eve?" And then he just kind of looks at you like he wants an answer. Okay, so we'll stop here for a second for mechanics thing. Okay, so basically this system, there's no +1 axe or plus this or whatever or thing in this system. It's all boons, right? So you can ask Samta for a gift, all right? And I'm going to give you some ideas. You can actually make up anything you want as a gift. But I'm going to give you some ideas of like what you could ask for, the kind of power level or whatever you could ask for. So you could ask for something like an amulet that gives you luck. So you could change one roll to a 6 per scene. You could ask for a magical focus, which makes you ignore one roll when you roll a spell check. You ignore a 1 once and a spell check. So if you roll 2 ones, you're still messed up. But if you roll 1, you just ignore it. You could get a relic where you ignore a roll on a 1 on a miracle die if you ask for a miracle. You could get something that's called a life lock, which will give you an extra hit, an extra strike. So instead of 3 strikes, you'll have 4. You could get a magic weapon, which gives you a boon. So you'd roll another die on top of what you roll. You could ask for an enchanted armor, which gives you a +1 save die or a boon on your save die. So you'd roll 2 dice for your save instead of 1. Like a far sight thing where you can see far away. Dark sight where you can see in any darkness. Spider climb where you can climb up walls. Trap finding where it'll give you a tug in the direction of a nearby trap. It'll alert you to a trap. So anything like that or something you want to make up, that's fine too.
How about a Red Ryder BB gun?
M41A
Shoot
pulse
your eye
rifle.
out.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have any guns. But you get a Red Ryder or something else.
And do we have to sit on his lap to ask for it?
Only if you want to.
That might be a deal breaker.
That might be a deal breaker.
I was just
I was just about to say, he's so tall. Can I hop up there and just get on his knee and whisper in his ear? But
Of course.
Santa, I love slapping people with my hammer, and I'd like to be better at slapping people with my hammer. So if you could give me anything that would help me slap more people better with mine hammer, I will help thee.
Claude says, I think I can do that. So he reaches into the small sack, pulls out this amazing warhammer. What does it look like?
A big hand.
Awesome. Is it like a fist? Or no, you want
sure,
a slap,
okay.
right? Yeah, you want a
no,
slap.
it's got to be
Yeah,
a slap.
Yeah.
A big, giant's farm hand. Just
Okay, there you go. Cool.
Does it
Okay,
have,
so
like,
you
a
have a magic
slap written
weapon,
on
so
it
you do an
too?
extra d6 in your attack. You have a boon. You have another boon in your attack, so you roll 3d6 in it for every attack.
wonderful.
Don't worry, Joe. I heard your joke. I loved it.
I'm sorry.
I missed it.
Joe
I was
said-
just saying your mace should have like the word slap on it, so that when you hit somebody, it's imprinted on their face.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Jeringle climbs down. Thank you, Santa, and climbs down from his leg. And then he's like, I gotta go make some yellow snow. Be right back.
Oh, you're one of the civilized ones, eh? Speaking of that, do we want to take a break?
Absolutely, whenever you'd like to, and now is as good a time as any.
Okay, so you guys can think about what your gift would be, and then yeah, cool.
Yes. So for those of you watching at home, we are going to take a 10-minute break. Please do enjoy the musical stylings of Alexander Nakarada, who actually composed the music for tonight. It's God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen. So we will be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to put the countdown up. Hope you will join us. See ya in a few minutes. Okay, everybody, we are back after I can assure you, our 10-minute break. Thank you very much for coming back. If you have been with us this far, perhaps you could think a little bit about subscribing. People like me feel better when you subscribe, and it makes I can point to something and tell my mom, look, I'm doing something with my life, as the subscriber numbers go up. But at any rate, forget all that, because we're just having fun on a Saturday night. Let's take it back to rabble rouser Scotty. You wanna catch us up, or you can type, or you can just.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh.
Oh well.
There we go.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Don't worry about that.
You just told us the secrets to the
right. I know. It's like that was
don't
the
need to know that.
information you're talking about revealing to everyone.
I just revealed everything, but that's okay. We'll find it out later.
That's the meaning of Christmas.
Yeah, I just told you the meaning of Christmas. The meaning of holidays, but okay. So Silver just got his little gift from Claud Samta, sat on his lap. Who would like to get their gift? Their special gift. Yes.
Claud Samta. I would like a magic mirror. Do you have anything like that?
Of course. Let me see here. Let me rummage this around. Let's see. Mirror, sword. Here it is. And he pulls out this mirror and he hands it to you. What does it look like?
It's very it's probably maybe a foot tall and in an oval shaped, and it's ringed with silver carving of like bristles or something, something plant like around the edges, and then the mirror is just a beautiful surface. And I said, thank you. While I'm out in this world, at least I can count on this to show beauty every once in a while. And I look up at it and admire my elf-like features.
Oh, yes.
And what does it do? What magic does it carry?
Yes, you can look in the mirror and you can gaze upon anywhere you've ever been in your life. You can gaze upon that scene and see what is happening.
Excellent.
But be wary. You may see things you don't want to see. Use it wisely.
Thank you for that, for the gift.
Also, you can check your reflection.
And who is next?
I will go.
There you
go.
Yes.
At first, Samta, I was thinking of something utilitarian, like that'd be useful for everyone, like would help me calling down miracles. But I decided that I would like a very good stain-resistant overcloak that gives me a boon. It's also resistant to strikes.
Nice. Okay, yeah. He pulls out this beautiful cloak. Describe it to us.
It is stark white, whiter than the snow outside before the halflings peed on it. And it's got a really cool Doctor Strange, or do we say Doctor Strunge in this universe, collar that sticks out at very acute angles like that. And it's sheer, almost looks like the oiled cloaks that they wear on shipping vessels, on fishing vessels, but it's white. And because of the thin Kevlar-like material, no wrinkles.
He says also an aspect of this cloak is you will never lose it. So I hope you like it.
Fantastic. Thank you, Samta.
Joe, would you like to go, or should I?
No, you go ahead, please.
Good sir, if you might, I have heard about this weapon of legend, and I feel I need it. I would like the magnificent Sunblade.
Ah, the Sunblade.
It is a blade made from light that can cut through anything.
Ah, yes.
It is definitely not a lightsaber.
No, of course not.
Let me see here. Let's see. No, that's not it. No.
I'm just gonna have the telescoping,
More
version.
nog. Oh, here it is.
Nice. Oh, and so
Here it is, your Sunblade. Oh, right.
So holding it out, of course, it looks like just a simple hilt with no blade to it until I flip a toggle switch on the side. And it ignites.
Switch.
A magic switch. A magic toggle switch.
Exactly.
It ignites into a blade that oscillates from purple to green to blue, no matter depending on my. It's a mood. It's a mood Sunblade. Depending on
that's
my
cool.
mood.
That's cool.
So right now it's red for fiery hot. Because I look fiery hot with my blade, and then I disengage it, and then just instantly I place it, I clip it onto the belt of my robe.
Cool.
And then I
cool.
pick up my hood.
So it doesn't
really
need a
George
scabbard
Lucas.
because it doesn't have a blade until you activate it.
Exactly.
That's cool. That's
not
cool.
a lightsaber.
Yeah. Dane, what would you like?
I'm not really from around here. The desert's really my brother. Could I just get like a really warm pair of socks?
Of course. Let me see here.
Thank you.
Let's see. Okay. Underwear? No. Here we go. Socks. So he holds them up. They look wonderfully warm.
Fantastic.
Samta says, benefit for these socks is that you cannot be tripped while you wear them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I break out when I have magic on me. Do you just have like regular socks?
Of course. Hold on.
Thank you.
He reaches in. He grabs you another pair of almost identical socks.
Fantastic.
And what do they look like?
They're just like really nice maroon socks. And when you look at them in just the right light, they're kind of more of like a red. But yeah, they have some of the little grips on the bottom.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
All right. So, by accepting these gifts, you have pledged yourselves to me.
I'm rethinking this for a fraction of
journey.
a second, but I don't say anything.
You have pledged yourselves for me for the journey, and just as a warning, you don't want to be bad, because then something bad could happen if you break your word to me. Just saying.
So our word here, just to be clear, is to help you transport these items from here to there. Is that the whole thing? And that just seems very broad. Like, I feel like maybe we need to work out a contract, or so we need to work. I happen to have a
quill, and
you've already
as a matter of fact.
You see that thing on your side there?
I pull it out, ignite it, do like a quick flash with it, and then
you've already accepted the gift. So you've signed the contract.
You have me there, sir.
So you realize, Kess, that this is basically a wizard's contract.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't do what you promised to do, you'll be cursed in some horrible, hideous way.
I will keep that knowledge to myself and let these chumps do what they
But you realize that's what he's hinting at. That
Mm-hmm.
yeah, by accepting this, you have accepted this deal.
Okay.
Whatever the deal entails. By helping him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Hey,
All right.
Hey, before we start, can I have a little bit more of that pocket nog? Just a little top off of the warm
Claude's
stuff.
like, let me get it for you. one of the halflings kind of comes up, half smiling, trying to give it to you, but then Claude kind of pushes him. So let me give you some of my nog, and he pours out of his cup, which seems to just be ever filling. All right, well, boys, it looks like it's clearing up. I think it might be time to get going.
Are we expected to go on foot, or do we have some kind of transportation?
Oh, no. We don't have to go on foot. And so he claps, and the sleigh that you saw, the halflings were getting it ready. The lead, I'm sorry, there are 5 reindeer. There's a lead one. And here's Randolph, my lead reindeer. He was the one with the bloody nose.
Oh,
he's always bumping into things. And then you notice that they have decked out the sleigh also with these little bells, very similar to the one. Who got the bell? Dane, you got a bell?
No, there's a bell. There's a bell tied around, I believe, Red Star's
neck.
That's
right. Okay, yeah. So the little bells similar to that are all on the sleigh, like they've decked it out with these bells. And they hitch the reindeer, and there's plenty of room in the sleigh for everybody. Actually, it's huge.
I see you've added a lot of decorations and things on there. Can we add our own flair to this sleigh as well?
Oh, of course.
Didn't somebody else have a whistle? If we just put a whistle on either side as we go, we can just make a sound.
Yeah, I have
whistle tips.
Yeah.
He says the Grinches hate the tinkling noise. It keeps the Grinches away. They hate the tinkling noise.
Perfect.
It hurts their ears.
Well, Dan's gonna climb up onto this sleigh.
Okay.
Joringle gets up and says, "I'll sing you the song of my clan." Silver bells. Silver bells.
Cool. With that, you head out of the cave, dangerously down the side of the mountain. Everybody seems confident, so you don't panic too much. And he says we best hurry if we're going to make Hallows Eve. And so the blizzard kind of whips up a little bit, and you see somebody standing up ahead in the snow. Someone white, wearing white, and Claude seems to have a concerned look on his face.
Oh, just speed up.
This is wait.
It's not going to be like a school child out in the blizzard.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
I think this may be the part where I need your help.
Okay.
I feel like we just did this same thing with the big abominable guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Grinch.
I'm
sorry.
Whatever abominable guys. There's Grinches around here.
I know, Grinches. I hate it when people put apostrophes in their names. Like that makes it something special. Like it's a fantasy thing. Oh, wait. Okay, sorry.
At least you didn't have like a name that was all apostrophes, but then you have to pronounce the apostrophes, which is just a long pause. Never mind. Sorry.
Hey man, I've read Robert Jordan. I know what you're talking about.
Is it okay? I won't say anything.
So as you get closer, you realize it's not a person, but like someone has made a snowman out here.
For a second we thought it was 3 of those elves wearing a white trench coat.
So
Okay.
does it look like ornately carved?
Yeah,
Or,
actually, that's
like,
a good question.
What does it look like?
It's pretty crude when you get to it, but as you get closer, you see some glowing blue specks for eyes, and its mouth opens, and you see it's like this maw with icicles for teeth, like ringing the maw of the mouth, and then it kind of lifts up its hands, and these icicles start protruding from. Actually, they're more like just stumps, like crude stumps of a snowman. But as it lifts it up, these icicles start protruding out and become like these icy claws, and it starts whipping its hands around and hollering in this shrill voice of like a winter wind. And the storm starts whipping up around it.
Frosty the Snow Demon.
There we go.
Here we go, boys.
Well, I wish we had somebody with a lantern that could climb this wall and shove the lantern down his throat.
Wish we had some perfume.
I do have. When you say that, I ignite my blade.
As the snowman lumbers towards you, you hear it hollering in that shrieking, windy voice. The tree circle will be avenged. Die, you meat shoes.
Are we still in the sleigh?
Yeah, you're still in the sleigh.
We're in the sleigh.
So we're like fast approaching it, basically.
I'm like, Santa, slide into this.
Yeah, no, just hit this guy.
like, let's do some drifting.
Everybody brace for impact.
When you turn and say that to Santa, Randolph the reindeer seems to be ready to charge with his horns straight into this thing. Maybe that's why he got his bloody nose. But anyways, as he does that, the sleigh suddenly becomes stuck fast. And you realize that the runners have become embedded in ice, and all of you go flying out of the sleigh. So I want you to give me a miraculous save roll. So on your sheet, it'll say miraculous save, what you need to roll.
I was wearing my safety belt.
That's right. Is there a roll bar in this?
Unfortunately,
no. Scotty, I don't think I have my miraculous save roll because I have a character sheet that I built from the game that we played before.
Yours is a 5 or 6 because you're fate touched.
Oh, okay.
So most people will be a 6. Tavin will be it'll be a 5 or 6 because
God's on my side.
Okay. Yeah, God's on your side. So
okay. I did roll a 6.
Okay, cool.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, if you don't make it,
I rolled a 6.
If you don't make it, you can use karma to get to a 6, or you can take what happens.
I'm gonna have to take what happens because I rolled a 4 and I don't have enough karma to.
Okay, since you don't have enough karma, you take a karma because you failed to roll.
Okay.
I'm going with Jingles on this one because I don't have enough karma to make it.
Okay, so take a karma.
I'm gonna just for the fun of it, I'm gonna use my karma. So I started with 3, and I need to use 2 to make up the difference. Is that correct? To go from a 3 to a 5. Mm-hmm. So I'm down to 1 karma, and that means I get to re-roll.
No, you just automatically make it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Make it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You just make it. Okay, so the two of you did. You all kind of go. You all kind of go flying out of the sleigh.
Oh.
Including Claude and the halfling party. You all go flying out of the sleigh. Some of you into the snow. Some of you on the hard ice. The two of you that failed take 1 wound or one strike.
Can I do a Jedi roll?
Of course.
Like Luke and Jedi, where he like.
Of course.
They intercut him with like a dummy that's been like fired on a cannon.
You are a performer, so everything you do is theatrical.
Nice.
Yeah, but this comes out looking like Chris Angel.
So you see halflings, half buried in snow. Claud Samta shaking his head. The reindeer kind of freaking out. So what do you guys want to do? As the snowman lumbers towards you.
I want to yell out to him. By what authority do you speak of the trees?
Can I roll my eyes when he says that?
I'll pull out my holy symbol that I have.
Okay.
And we'll say that it's some kind of forest god or something. And see if it registers to him.
Okay, cool. Its glowing blue eyes are kind of like in crevices in its face. Like there are these glowing pupils of blue, burning like cold burning blue. And as it gets closer and you confront it with this information and the holy symbol, its eyes kind of narrow, looking at you, and then it keeps coming. But there was definitely some reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, you got some kind of reaction. You're not sure what.
All right.
It's hard to read a snowman's face. There's not enough detail.
The coals move.
This may become very important later. Does it have a carrot for a nose?
No. There's no room with its gaping, icy maw, icicle surrounded maw, like a worm's
too bad.
maw. Like, it's got all those teeth going around, ringing it. It's like, yeah, there's no decoration on it whatsoever.
All right.
No like lumps of coal or anything. It's just snow.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, who else?
Is Santa kind of distracted here?
He seems to be stunned.
How close am I to his bag?
He has it strapped to his belt.
Well, I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna hold an arrow just to see if maybe this reacts better to our elven chef than it seems. But if it seems to attack, then I'm gonna fire.
Okay, so you're gonna wait and hold your attack essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If no one else is going with a flourish, I'm gonna ignite my blade, and then I'm gonna try to cut. This is of course just for flavor. Cut straight through the top, the center of his head, of his the highest snowball.
Cut it in half like a grapefruit.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool.
Like it was a magician's assistant or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll to hit it.
All right. So now
you need a 3 or better, and you roll 2 dice because you have a magic weapon.
Okay, got it.
As a writer, you're used to failure, so don't fear.
That is right.
That's not right. Can I say something? That's not. This is not failure at all. You guys don't know this. That's John Hornor Jacobs right there. Hardcover published.
Nice.
We started talking at the same time about writing. One of us is published, and one of us has 248 subscribers that are mostly his family on YouTube. You beat the judge.
I'm going to go over there and unsubscribe right now.
247. It went down to 247. And I think John subscribed twice. Okay, here we go.
Oh, probably. Yeah, probably with both my accounts.
Thanks for telling me. 3 and a 5.
Okay.
So
okay,
I keep
cool.
the 5, correct?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So you cut through the head. It melts the snow in a couple of the teeth and the ringed maw mouth. But when it passes through, the head kind of drops back on itself and re-solidifies.
I knew it.
But you have taken a chunk out of it.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
All right. My action has a slight backstory because
Is this the flashback part? We're not playing Blades in the Dark.
It's a
playing
quick flashback.
EZD6.
I did not like the big musty pot of grease rubbing up upon my calf as it swung. So painstakingly over a campfire a couple days ago, I melted it and put all of that melted grease into my air bladder. So it's essentially a giant grease balloon right now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to use this action to hurl it like a soccer ball right at the snowman.
All right, cool. Okay. You need a 3 to hit, and you roll 1 die.
I nailed it with a 1.
Oh,
But you get a karma. You're good.
you do
Yeah.
get a karma.
Yeah.
Now, when you throw it, it's kind of like whipping up some kind of whirlwind around itself, and so it throws it off to the side. So you're going to have to fetch it to get it to reacquire it.
Okay. All right. That's not as bad as it could have been.
It flew into the snow somewhere.
Crap.
All right, Silver.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
I was so when Joringle was thrown from the sleigh, what happened? Did he like fly forward and land in a snowdrift? How far away? Like, what's the situation?
No, he hit a patch of ice, so slammed into the ground. That's why he took a wound.
Oh, okay. All right. So, how close is he to?
Within melee range. I call it near.
Great.
So if you're near, you're within melee range.
Great. So Joringle sort of pushes himself off the ground, and he's like, "Oh, this is not in the holiday spirit." And let me see if I can slap some sense into him. And he's gonna slap him.
All right, cool.
Probably on his lowest ball, not in the testicular sense, but the snowman sense. Because he's how big is this guy?
He's about 8 feet tall, actually.
Okay, so he's like twice my height.
Yeah.
Why? Give me a short villain. All right. Oh, I got a 6, but I get to roll again.
Yep.
Okay, I got a 3, a 2, and a 6.
Okay, so so you didn't roll another 5 or 6, right?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you do a strike to him. Your hammer hits. And it your weapon freezes into the snowman. So now it's stuck.
Oh boy.
Oopsies.
Okay. So the snowman finishes whatever incantation he was doing.
Okay.
Okay, so now this is going to be.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Oh, can I ask one question?
Oh, sure.
With my minor, whatever. There's a big action and a small action. With my small action, I am a pious follower of the spirit of Christmas. I mean, Holiday. That is my. I am a pious follower of the Christmas. Holiday.
Yep, Hallowed. Yep.
and I am calling Joringle calls upon the fickle god of Hallowed to help him out in the situation. I'm sure it's going to happen later, but he's like, "Oh, this is the worst Christmas." Hallowed.
And you took my gift. I just got a gift and you took it.
let me have something here. I need something because everyone's taller than me. And I need something. Anyway, so that's what he does. He calls out to the spirit of Hallowed.
Okay, cool. Let's see if they answer you. So I'm gonna roll dice. A lot of dice.
It would take a miracle.
It'll take a miracle.
An All Hallows Eve miracle.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a 6. So you can do essentially it's like a magic thing. You can do like decide on your power level. Except there's no such thing as spell burn with miracles. So you have to equal my 6 without rolling a 1. So you can roll 1 die, 2 die, or 3 dice.
Oh.
Okay, so I need to roll. I can roll
you can roll one, 2, or 3 dice, and you need
Okay.
to equal a 6. If you roll a 1, any of those roll a 1, it automatically fails.
But not like adding together. Like one of them has to be.
No, you're not adding together. It's just you pick 1 die that's the highest.
Okay. All right, I got it. I got my 3 die here. I got my 2
Okay.
fancy ones and my this one regular one. Eh. Can I use karma?
No, you can't use karma on miracles or magic.
Okay. Okay.
And you don't get karma for miracles or magic either.
He looks up at the sky and snowflakes fall on his face. And he's like,
I'm waiting. I'm
To
waiting.
hell with you.
Nothing.
Okay, so these.
You got it. I got two 4s and a 2.
Okay, yeah. So you do not beat the 6. So up to, as far as you know, there is no answer to your prayer. Okay, and the hammer does not fall out of the snowman. Okay, so the snowman finishes doing his incantation, whatever that is, and I want you all to roll a d6. Cass, you can roll 2d6.
Okay.
As defense. Now, Tavin, also you roll 2d6 because you're heretical. You're resistant to heretical.
Cool.
Okay.
Good
I
job, Joe.
actually rolled a 6. So
Nice.
A 6. All right. A 1.
It happened. It happened.
Joe's
And
like,
Cass,
I'm
what
not
did you
lying
get?
this time.
So I rolled a 4 and a 1. So is the 1 an automatic failure or is it?
No.
Oh, it's not. Okay, so I got a
No.
4.
In defense, no.
I got a 4.
And Tavin, what'd you get?
3 and a 5.
Okay. So I beat you all. Oof. So
Even
oh
a
wait,
6?
somebody rolled a 6, didn't they?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah. Dane, you rolled a 6. So Dane, you see your friends get grabbed by the winter winds. They're swirling around them.
You
and
all
they've
should have
lifted-
chosen
they've
socks.
lifted into the air. It's lifted them into the air.
It's the grips that are holding me down.
Claude's like, this is not the kind of help I wanted. And the other halfling's like, I told you, they weren't up to the challenge.
And I wish we had a friend with a bag full of magic weapons to help out a little bit. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, and 5 men to help us out with them. A small little security force, perhaps.
So Dane, what would you like to do?
Is this my held action from the last turn, or is this a new turn here?
Well, it actually went on to a new turn, so.
Gotcha. Okay, so then for this new turn, now seeing all of this, I'm the only person still on the ground, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to use my bow to shoot the axe of silver bells in such a way that it frees it from the snowman or this.
Oh. That's kick ass.
Cool.
That's kick ass.
Trick
Yeah,
shot
so-
right there.
Me?
So
Me?
seeing everything happening, huh?
Me? Silver
Yeah,
balls?
I'm trying to shoot your axe out of the snowman, so that
I'm
way.
sorry. It's just like it's so confusing with the Christmas names.
Halloween.
Sorry. Holiday
So
names.
that you'll need a 6 for that trick shot.
Nice.
So, but you get 2 dice.
Okay, I rolled a 4, but I want to use 2 karma.
You got it.
to bring
You
that up
knock
to a
it
6.
free.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. You hit it in such a way that it like spins the slap daddy out of the out of the snowman and kind of spins around on the ground. Just under Silver, unfortunately, he's in the air right now. Okay, but it's ready to go if he can just somehow get free. Okay.
Good.
So Claude and the halflings recover, and they say, "You dummies, we need special weapons for this thing." So you see, there were a couple of hanging lanterns on the sleigh, and so they run over to the sleigh, grab the crossbows, are sticking the bolts into the lantern to light them on fire. So they're doing that, and some of the halflings are running up with wooden clubs. They say wooden weapons won't work on this thing. You need to use wood.
Huh?
Although your weapon did work, Red Stir, because it's essentially a flaming weapon, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. So it melted through the snow when you hit it. Yeah. Whereas Silver's got stuck. His metal weapon got stuck. Okay. So so they're running up to attack. They're getting their crossbow bolts ready. Claude is recovering to his feet. And it's the we're back to the you guys are restrained with the whirlwind. Yeah, we're back to the snowman's turn. So he so the snowman kind of lifts his hands and thrusts them down quickly, and then all of you come shooting down to the ground, smashing into the ground. Everybody do a miraculous save roll.
Redster, you're fighting Emperor Palpatine.
Except for
right
you,
now.
Dane, you're not in it.
What was that, Dane?
You're fighting Emperor Palpatine right now. We're all getting
This
force
is my moment.
No, seriously.
Right.
The Force.
I hope he doesn't
Ooh, I rolled a
start
6.
shooting
The
Force
Frozen
lightning
Force
at me.
Awakens.
I got a 6.
All right. You don't take any damage. You land in a snowdrift.
This is the first draft of when I
we
lose.
have to get a 6, right?
This is the Star Wars.
Yeah, you need
Well,
to get a 6. You can use karma if you have it. If you
Uh,
if you fail, you take another karma, but you also take a strike.
I have one karma.
So can I ask a question regarding
Yeah.
karma?
Mhm.
So I failed the last roll for the miraculous save.
Mhm.
Is the karma on my sheet like the top I can get?
No.
Okay.
You can get
So if
any
I
amount.
failed that-
You could have 10,000 karma. It doesn't matter. There's no limit.
Okay, so with that last fail, I have a victory and failure feature.
Oh,
so
yes.
I get 2 karma.
That's
whenever
right.
I
You get 2
fail.
karma, right? Whenever you fail a roll, right?
I have that as well. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So with that last failure, do I get 2 more karma?
You should have. Yeah, you should have got 2 instead of 1.
So I have 5 karma.
Yeah.
And I can use karma on this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
What does it take for me to succeed on this one? It has to be a 6.
What did you roll?
A 5.
You just need to use 1 karma.
Okay. So
That makes it a 6.
I'm gonna take 1.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that, and I have 4 karma now.
Yeah. Victory and failure is pretty cool. Yeah, it gives you 2 karma
Yeah,
for fail. Yeah.
Now it is. Now that I know about it.
Right. So yeah, you don't and you land right next to your weapon. So you've got your weapon.
Nice.
Is
You're able to
it still
grab it.
stuck in him now?
No,
he
no.
knocked it free.
Dane knocked it out.
He knocked it free.
He knocked
Oh,
it
all
free
right.
with a trick
And I
shot.
pick it up and I say, I shall call you Slaphendius.
Is it like one of those little clapper you've seen those hands that are
Yes, I have. No, it's not
Clink,
in
clink,
at
clink,
all
clink,
like
clink.
that.
All right, so Red Star, did you take a strike because you failed?
Yes, I rolled a 3.
Okay, you do get karma for it, but you do take another strike.
Okay.
How many strikes? Have you
I believe
taken?
I have 2 at this point, so I'm down to 1.
So you're down to your last one, huh?
Total.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, I believe it's I'm down to 1.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can raise you as a zombie.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if I still get to play my character then, but you can puppet me.
Okay, so the snowman took his turn.
I'm hanging back.
I'm
gonna
gonna
slap
try.
it.
Oh, okay, go
Oh
ahead.
no, wait. Never mind. No, go ahead. You go, because slapping it didn't work last time. So I think
metal
I probably
won't.
should.
Yeah, because who told us that metal won't do it? The little
The
dwarfs told
halflings.
us.
The halfling said, "Hey,
said
hey, stupid, metal won't work on these."
metal won't
Halflings.
work. Right. So what I'll use is my my staff, which as a conjurer I get a magical attack with it. So I will, and I guess the flavor of my staff is obviously the rose. So I'm gonna say that it shoots thorns into this creature, which hopefully being wood will work.
Okay, now, Kess, there's something we didn't talk about. The conjurer can summon a shield on themselves,
right?
And you can do that between scenes if you want. So basically, the shield will absorb 1 point of any damage you take.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's
it takes. You could resummon it during the round, but it takes an action to do that. So it would take your action, but you could already go into a scene with it. So for like from this point forward, you might want to
for
say,
next
well, I
time.
summon my
Yeah,
shield.
that's a good.
So that
that makes sense. Yeah.
This is your Doctor Strange shield.
It's my
It's just it's like a magic shield that protects you from any damage, from one point of damage.
One hit. Yeah, it's like
and when you take the damage, it's gone. Then you have to recast it.
Gotcha. So, all right, cool. That's good to know.
Yeah, so remember that.
Yeah, no, that's good to know.
Since you're very squishy. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. So I will use the magic attack, the staff attack. So I only get one roll though, right? Or do I get? Because
you get one die.
So what is a magical mystery task?
That's like magical secrets, like you find lore, scrolls, or you find something to do with magic.
Okay, and so that's what I get the boon on. All right, cool. So I will attack, and
this is kind of like a backup mage attack, if you
yeah. So I call it my kiss from the rose. Anyway,
nice.
It's I rolled a 2. But I'm going to use. Do you tell me what I need to hit, or do I have?
Yeah, I'll tell you what you need to hit. You need a 3.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use 1 point of karma to hit it.
Okay.
So I hit it with the magical blast.
Okay. So
you have to sing it.
That's
true. You hit its icy heart.
Very disappointing.
You pierce the snowman and hit its icy core, icy heart, and the thing just suddenly crumbles into a snow pile.
Dude,
good work.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Man, that's some nice wood you had there.
And Claude's like, "Good job."
I do a flourish with my blade.
Turns to the halflings and says, "See, I told you they could."
As because I took that fall from the sky, I'm gonna pull out my magic mirror and my makeup kit. I'm just gonna touch up a little bit.
Wait. Is there any human or dwarf who are you an elf? You're an elf?
I'm an elf.
Yeah, of course you're. Yeah, of course you are. You're looking in the mirror and doing your makeup. I'm gonna just look around for anyone like on the same wavelength as me. Obviously, I'm looking at knees, but I'm gonna be like, "Fucking elves! What the hell?"
And the halflings are right. Yeah, right.
What were they doing in this whole thing?
They were lighting their. They were lighting their crossbows with the.
That's true.
Hey, the halflings die.
It's the thought that counts.
Hey, Scotty.
The halflings didn't even reach the snowman because you guys got it before.
Scotty.
Yeah.
Quick question on damage. So Redster's taken 2 hits.
Yeah.
The third one, and he's out.
Yep.
Oh, good. So I'll just drop out of the stream.
Can't talk anymore.
That's right. I'll just mute myself.
Davin, question for you. You're able to kind of bring things back from. You're like a late term healer, right? You can do that.
Yeah. What is
it's worth discussing. Maybe Redster, we kind of give you that last push right now and just get you ready for the next combat.
Yeah, I think I need it. That or a hard drink.
You have a couple options, Tavin. One is your empathic healing. You can take a wound and heal them a wound.
Right.
but then you have a wound, or you can use your Holy Light, which is a once per game thing. But you can get it back by spending 5 karma. If you spend 5 karma, you can buy Holy Light back.
Right.
But if you want to cast Holy Light, that could heal everyone 1 wound.
Could.
But you have to roll dice to see how many it heals.
Right now, Redster's taken 2, Dane 1, and Silver 1, if my math is correct.
I've taken 1. Yeah.
That sounds right.
Wow. Yeah, man. I'm just
Healer's got to keep an eye on these.
You know how many hit points I have.
I know everybody's. I have everybody's inventory written down.
I'll wait till Kess takes some damage. That's what I'll do.
What? What? I can mute you, by the way. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's totally fine.
Okay.
I like it. I like it. There's
you're
it's
not
like
gonna
sudden
heal
death.
anybody
yet?
Sudden death.
I will heal Redster 1 wound.
Okay, so
I'll
you're
take
gonna
it
take
on
a wound
myself
on yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Does
just
do
a
you
word
need someone
about
to slap you to do that, or is that?
slap the wound
Not
right
that
out
I
of his
want to. I'm just.
No.
I summon Kantara, and for 5-6 seconds you see me turn ugly for a few, and I look a little bit like Redster.
Help
And
me,
then it
Tavern
passes, and he
Astorio.
feels
You're
better.
my only hope.
I took the wound of his looks.
I look a little ugly for a second.
It's true. It's true. You took the gray shock of hair. But I would like to say something. Yeah, maybe some flannel. Maybe your white robe turned into flannel for a moment, and blue jeans.
Yep.
And there was a bit of a pot belly that came out there, and then you had a little bit of a salt and pepper beard, and then the George Lucas neck.
Suddenly had a fedora and a vape.
Yeah.
For just a second, and then the fedora and vape.
Tavern, are you okay? You look terrible for a second.
I know. You almost.
Just
awful.
Don't let me look in the elf's mirror. Redster, heal 1 wound.
I feel better. I'm going to go make small independent films. Those that I've been talking about for 40 years but never made, and then sell my company to Disney
there
in
you
this
go,
world for 4 billion
right.
gold pieces.
That's right. Ethics,
I will collect
ethics.
my grease balloon, Scotty, just so you know. I'm picking that grease balloon back up.
Okay, you do recover it. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Good for mentioning that.
And I put
I'd be like, no, you didn't pick it up.
Back into the pot that I came in.
Is there anything remaining from the snowman that we could dig?
Yeah.
Through, leave behind. Like
Yeah. Claude kind of comes over and is looking down and shaking his head. There doesn't seem to be anything solid left. Just a pile of snow.
I'll empty out my water.
Wait. I gotta say this one line. I gotta say this one line.
Go ahead.
We're waiting.
Jack Frost. You look like jack shit to me.
Sorry. It's funnier in my head.
He's like, Claude's
I'm
like,
gonna mute myself. Sorry.
that's right. Claude's like, these ice creatures are born of the magic of the winds. It's the way of the tree people. The villagers have incurred their wrath. Their actions. It may be worse than I feared.
What did they do to the trees?
Yeah, you didn't give us any information going into this, and then mid-stride, you were like, you know what? Maybe don't use metal weapons. Maybe this like critical information I'll give you right now. So let's cut that off and just like ahead of the time, and let's just say, what are we walking into here?
Well, I don't know. I don't know exactly, but there is one way I will know for sure, and that's where we're going right now. So I'll explain everything when we get there.
Feels like a pyramid scheme, but
I was going to say. Sure, you will.
No, I'm going to have to go and
the
buy
NPCs.
four of
You
my
always
friends.
trust NPC.
to help bring more things over. But they get some of it as long as they can get 4 friends to bring it back, right? That's
okay. For helping Claud Samta out, you all get a karma.
Nice.
Okay.
Not a strike,
And
though.
what was that? You can use 5 karma to get another hero die.
Yeah, if you use you can't buy a second one, but you can buy it back if you use the hero die.
Buy it back with 5
Yeah.
karma. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. And hero die are good for conjurers because you can re-roll a 1.
Oh, you can re-roll the one that
use
fails.
it to re-roll a 1, but you can't use karma on a 1.
Gotcha. Okay,
on
cool.
a magic die, right?
Yep, makes sense. Okay.
Okay, so Claude's like, let's load up.
All right.
And so he takes off, and he's like, oh no, it's what I thought. And you've come to a pine, a sparse like pine forest, lower on the mountain, and you've been following this trail, and it's been quiet. The bells seem to be keeping the Grinches away, the jingling of the bells. And up ahead, you see where the sleigh is heading. And Kess, your heart drops as you see the carnage. And you see a circle up ahead of chopped off tree stumps. And you can you see Kess, you see the trees surrounding it bending, leaning inward almost, and you can feel their sorrow and anguish, the emotion coming from, no one else can, but you can feel this coming from them, that these elders, these tree elders were murdered. And
so
Santa's
I do my
like, no, the fools.
I do my best tree beard. Oh, what have they done to the
tree? No, why did they do it?
Okay. Yeah, what is going on here, Claus?
They cut the trees down, the circle of elders.
Who did this?
The people from the village.
All right, so we got to go ice those people, right? I mean, what is the cure here? Because I'm kind of on the side of, like, you know, the natural world. I think
right, exactly. The emotion here is so potent, Dane, that even you feel it. Even you, who's a martial character, can feel the heavy emotion here.
Guys, I think we got to become eco-terrorists. I think that's pretty much what we have to do.
And we're bringing these people gifts. We should bring them our wrath.
We can manacle ourselves to trees.
To be honest,
I'm 3 pair.
In my head, I'm secretly thinking, oh, that's a lot of books that they could have printed. A lot of my books. But I'm not saying it out loud.
Yes,
I know they made a mistake, but they're still my people.
Yes, are you able to communicate?
And you made a promise.
I can feel the pain and the anguish because I do have a attachment to tree life.
No, I can see it all over your face. But can you?
Yeah, oh yeah, you see the emotion.
Can you talk to them?
Well, I think they're dead.
No. Well, if they were alive, could you talk to them?
I'm gonna say, like, empathically, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I mean, I do prefer the company of plants to people.
Hey, Santa, you got anything in that bag that could make a tree come to life so we could have them, like, carry us into battle?
I don't. I mean, these trees have the memories of countless ages. How, you know, if they grow back, they're not going to have that knowledge and that connection. They're gone.
Well, maybe we should go talk to the villagers and see if we can strike some kind of a deal. Because I'm kind of with Guess here. I think we should give them the gift of wrath, but we could also, you know, I guess, give them some presents.
So Claude kind of comes up to you, Cass. He's like, maybe you could heal them. maybe if we brought them back, your magic, could you do it?
I will certainly try.
You know that it would be extremely difficult, but it wouldn't be beyond your powers to weld them back to their.
Okay.
Because behind Santa, you can see Dane is like holding up an arrow and just pointing to it and being like.
Jaringle sort of like climbs up on one of the snots and says, "Oh, it'd be terrible if they desecrated these bodies with silver and tinsel and horrible lights and candles, stars. It's a desecration."
Wouldn't it?
And again, I pretend to be very distraught over this, but I'm really thinking about those printing presses. Well, if printing presses and movable type exist in this world.
Again, really, writers don't really think about the actual process of how the books are printed. They think about their audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a professional writer with us here tonight who is giving us his hardcover books. Printed from a tree, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but we don't like. I mean,
Silver's
I love
like
trees,
warrior literary critic.
I
That's
worry
one of your
about
aspects.
like
You're a literary critic.
I worry about reviews. I don't worry about like if there's going to be enough paper.
Right. Right. It could be an it's an ebook. Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of those candles.
You can see it. You can read it in a magic mirror.
Right. Right. on a tablet mirror.
Okay.
While Redster's crying crocodile tears. I want to ask Claud Samta, what does this mean for us in this journey?
Our mission is still on. We still have to do this.
Yeah, I'm nodding my head thinking of that right now.
And the halflings are like, come on, boss, we gotta get going. There's a storm coming. And you see like a storm is like rolling in, like almost like a tidal wave on the ground. It's like, this is not good.
Rabble Rouser Scotty, might I ask a question? Would
Of
this
course.
be a good time to take a break to take us into the third act?
It would, yes.
I think it would be all
It'd
right.
be a great time. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, perfect timing.
In that particular case, thank you guys very much for watching, of course. And if you like what you're seeing, please do like and subscribe. But more importantly, come on back in 10 minutes because we're going to have the final act of tonight's adventure for your viewing pleasure. So we will be back in about 10 minutes or so.
Down a village.
See you. That's right. Who knows? Who knows what sort of mishaps could transpire? What sort of buffoonery we could engage in? Please do come back. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, everybody, we are back, and thank you so much for weathering the 10-minute countdown storm. We are back for the third and presumably final act, unless this is like a Shakespearean 5-act Freytag's Pyramid kind of thing, in which case this is gonna be a long game. But we're back for the third and final act of our adventure tonight. So. Rabble Rouser DM Scotty, do you want to take us back into the third act, back into the story?
Yeah, so the party got a little less jolly when they found the circle of murdered tree elders, the memory of the mountain taken from their stumps, presumably to Nordpaul, the village. And so things got a little more somber in the group, a little more inquisitive about maybe we're going to do some other things at the end of this. Maybe it's not going to have the ending that Claud Samta wants, but we'll have to find out. We shall find out if there's other information or things happen. So the halflings are warning we better get back in the sleigh because the storm is coming. We got to outrun it. So Claude jumps back in the sleigh. I assume the rest of you are doing the same.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm just following.
Yeah, Randolph.
Yeah.
So Randolph takes off, leading the group of reindeer at breakneck speeds. You're actually moving faster because you come to a road. There's some snow blowing across it and everything, but it's a road, so it's easier to traverse. And up ahead, in the distance, you can see the lit village of Nordpaul in the distance. So your destination is getting closer. Unfortunately, you see something blocking the road.
Wait, is it a figure in white? Is it
I know. Wait, so we've gone through Abominable Snowman. That's a white figure in the snow that's bad. We've gone through Evil Frosty the Snowman. That
Jack
is
Frost
bad.
is gonna be
Jack
the next
Frost.
white
Jack
figure in the
Frost.
snow. Yep.
What's the third? Before Scotty tells us, what do we think the third possible bad, like winter holiday related?
Snow miser. Snow miser.
What's a
Seasonal
snow miser?
depression.
There we go.
Yeah.
We all have to make a saving throw against.
And you're probably going to have seasonal depression as you realize what's happening. So you can see stretching out across the landscape is this ice wall has sprung up. And as you're racing down the road, it's closing into the center of the road. And Claude's like, I'm not sure if we can make it.
Redster, throw your lantern.
And you see two snowmen flanking the road, kind of completing this icy spell that's bringing this wall together. You assume to like surround Nordpaul. And this is finally the final close off, which is freezing together as you race toward it.
That looks like we're just gonna like maybe make it in.
So can I take a little player flourish? Take the liberty of a small player flourish here too.
Always, yeah.
So I quickly scramble up, showing cat-like agility that has not been seen in this game prior. Scramble up to the front of the sleigh, step out onto the reindeer, fleet of foot, suddenly light, as I travel parkour from one to the other, apologizing to each deer as I step on it.
By name.
By name, in a way that rhymes. And I hold out my blade, I ignite it, and then I shift my hands, hold it sideways, and ignite a second blade. Not unlike Darth Maul that comes out of the side. And I brace myself. This is the big dramatic moment, everyone. And I brace myself,
It is.
waiting to cut through, just in case.
All right, cool. Claw's like, I didn't know it did that.
Neither did I.
And so I guess we're going for it, huh?
Well,
So we're using all of our trump cards. I'm going to pull out my Drusella's Dolly scroll, and I'm going to crush it in my hand, unleashing the magic and shrinking myself to the size of a doll. So even if it gets mostly crushed, I have the best chance of getting through.
I am simply going
Awesome.
to prepare to heal Redster when he smashes into the ice wall.
Okay.
I will assist.
Duel of the Fates is playing, by the way.
I said I will assist by pulling out my crowbar and jamming it in between the ice wall for a little more leverage. That's my goal
Durango,
in these games, is
ahead.
to use all my items.
Durango
That's it.
hefts his massive steel slap hand and looks over at Dane and says, "Look how tiny he is! Look how small he is! I love it! He's so short!"
Okay, so Claw's like, whoosh, whoosh, and the reindeer, you can, you see their breath, shooting out as the hooves are hitting the road. It's going to be close. The ice wall is like closing in. The snowmen are like, casting the spell to do it. Okay, so Redster, this is going to be pretty difficult.
Difficult is my middle name.
This is like a General Grievous, like spinning it around.
I'm sorry.
So you're going to need a 6 to do this,
Oh.
but you do get 2 dice because of the sword.
Right.
So you do get 2 dice. You do have that on your side. And remember, Tavin does have the thing where he can share, if he's inclined to, share his
I've
karma.
got some karma.
Have I been naughty or nice to him today?
One of the gods on his side.
Get a lot of positive vibes.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, we're doing thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks a lot. Thoughts and prayers. I am Owen Wilson in Shanghai Nights. Be the blade.
You couldn't possibly roll 2 ones, right?
That's right.
Did I just curse it?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Warming up the dice. You are not gonna believe this.
2 ones.
I got a 2 and a 6. It's not a 9. Cool. It's a 6. You can see by the pips.
All right, cool. So
Duel of the Fates just like starts roaring suddenly.
It's all the halflings who just brought their instruments out.
So I imagine kind of like you're like doing like a butterfly thing where it's like, like where it's
Darth
going like
Maul.
this, and yeah, like cutting a hole, yeah. So, or spinning the blade, yeah,
like a propeller in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
And then
Man, as you're getting so many, we're mixing up so many things. We got D&D, and we got Christmas. Then you brought Star Wars into it, and now you're bringing in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Now, see, ladies and gentlemen, other channels give you 1 stolen genre. We are stealing at least 4 different style of film on this.
We're not done yet.
References. We've got famous writers. We've got YouTube streamers. We've got me.
So is that finished? Is he just holding it open for us at this point?
No, you're coming through.
Okay.
The sled kind of bangs. It kind of skids a little bit and bangs into the side of the wall, but into the side of the ice wall, but it makes it through. So you guys make it through the hole that Redster cut. Now, Redster, when you're spinning your sunblade, right? When the sled kind of slams into the wall, jostles you a little bit, and the blade kind of swings down and clips Randolph in the nose. And so his nose starts bleeding again.
But it's cauterized instantly by the blade, of course.
Right, yeah, it bleeds.
So there's
and
no
then
more
it's cauterized
bleeding.
instantly.
And he's very he's like, "Oh, thank you, finally."
He
So it's not
says it in that
gushing blood.
voice,
It's
too.
just
Right.
it's
just
red.
a very quiet moment in all this turmoil and carnage. Thank you so much.
Okay, and you see when you get through the ice wall, it's not over yet. You see the bridge leading into town. There's an icy river, and chunks of ice are have broken free and floating down the river. And the storm, the tumult of the storm, is pushing the ice chunks. They're slamming into the bridge. Hopefully the bridge can hold long enough that you can get across it. Samta, reins the deers, reins the reindeers, get them to go faster, as fast as they can possibly go. That you see the halflings kind of like ducking down for cover. Oh, here it comes! Here it comes! So you see why the snowmen were enclosing the village. Surrounding the village on the other side of the river, towards the mountain. So there's the mountain goes up. You go down the road. It comes into the bridge, into the town, which is at the base of the mountain, and the town is surrounded on the riverside. So if you go across the bridge, you'd be in the ice wall, and inside the ice wall are dozens of walking pine trees moving towards the village. Right. So Claude's like, we gotta make it. We gotta be quick. Be ready. And as you near the road, one of the pine trees has moved into the road to block your entrance into the village. And Claude's like, reindeer shit. And the halflings are like, stop the sled, stop the sled, stop the sleigh. And you see these two enormous wooden arms with these claw-like branches ready to crush the sleigh like a toy.
Dave's gonna try to climb up onto Silver Bell's shoulder with the intent to like shadow of the Colossus up this thing, because I'm the size of a doll. To like leap over and into the village if I can.
Okay. So you're gonna try to climb up on what?
I'm gonna try to climb onto Silver Bell's shoulder, and then
okay, gotcha.
When this thing smashes down, because it looks like it's gonna smash us when we get to it.
Right.
I'm gonna try to just scurry up its arm so I can just kind of climb onto the whatever this creature is.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Claude brings the sleigh to a stop. It's like, we can't make it, boys.
So
we gotta get this thing out of the way.
Are we at?
Wait.
So
Did he climb up my shoulder?
Yeah, I'm on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh. So Jeringle says it looked like he's like, oh, little buddy, I never thought this would happen to me. Someone climbed on me.
With a single tear.
And Cloud's like, Tree Man, we don't want to do this. Let us pass. We'll stop this madness. And it says, meat creature. You steal our memories, the memories of the mountain. We want them back.
Who stole them? And I'll walk out, in my flowery robe and holy symbol, and I said, who stole the memories? We'll get them back for you.
You meat things.
You stole it. Not all meat things are the same. Which ones?
Samta, the bridge is going to go anytime. We've got to get across, says one of the halflings. You see that the ice is slamming into the bridge. It figure it's not going to last much longer.
How long is this bridge?
The tree turns to you. How long is it? About 50 feet across, or about 100 feet across. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's far.
Wait, I need to double it right in the middle of my sentence. But
3, no 5, sir.
Wait, no, that's not enough.
Or no 5, no 3, sir.
It's the climax of the story.
Which one of you had another mirror? Was it you, Joringo?
yeah.
All right.
Yes, I do. Very small one.
If you and Danathon can get across, I can bring us all there. Bridge or no bridge. If you can get across.
Huh.
This man is a genius. I'm pointing down to him. You're a genius. Let's do it. Little buddy, let's do it. How are we supposed to do this? Like, Joringle hops up and tries to lumber forward and get on the back of Gerandolph, or whatever the hell his name is, Gerudolph, the Gray's back. And as he's doing it, he pulls his dagger and tries to cut him free of the harnesses. And Dane and Joringle Bells and Rudolph, the blood-nosed reindeer,
Randolph
are going to
Randolph
are going to dash as fast as we all can across to the other side
on
as
Dasher.
he's digging in his pocket.
Okay, so it's Jane, Silver, and Randolph storming for the other side.
But I'm just like every name I'm putting an apostrophe in, so it's Durandolph or whatever the fuck it is.
Durandolph. So you two are on the reindeer.
So I am riding Silverbells, who is riding the reindeer, who is not sprinting.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I just want to make sure I had that clear. Okay, all right. So Randolph is trying to get past the tree creature, right? So the tree creature is going to attack. So it's lumbering.
Wait.
Oh.
It's lumbering.
Oh, that's
pretty
dope
cool.
as hell. You might have to
awesome.
turn off your background just so we can
Yeah. Then we can
that's so
see it
awesome.
properly. Yeah, Scotty, show us your mini.
Did you make that just for us, or you're doing this for a lot of people, right?
Yeah. I actually use this in I'm running up Crestgiver's module, and I actually use this as pictures in the module.
Yeah.
That's
awesome. You got some
so
nice
great.
wood there. That's some nice wood.
These are toilet paper rolls.
That's awesome.
And
man, that's great.
And animal hair.
Wait, actual animal hair?
Well, like the fake hair. The fake.
Oh, right. I was like, what are you shaving your
glued
cats or
with
something?
glue. And then pulled.
How many Muppets died for that trip?
Many.
Are you part of People for the Ethical Treatment of Muppets? Pet 'em?
So the tree creature swings at you with its enormous limb arm, swats Randolph. Randolph goes flying into the frozen river.
Oh, jeez.
What do you guys want to do? Try to jump off?
I want to try to jump onto this tree guy. I want to try to climb up towards his face.
Okay, you want to jump on the tree guy? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so make a roll. You need a 4 or better to land on the tree guy.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay, you got it. So you land in his branches. Silver, what do you want to do?
Silver is like, he's gonna like keep on task. He's gonna try to like
regain his feet and on his stumpy little legs, run as fast as he can.
You want to
across the
catch
bridge.
the edge of the bridge and continue.
But he has his little mirror in his hand. And
Okay.
And at some point, if he feels like he cannot do it, he's going to chunk it with his little stubby arm as far as he can.
Okay, since you had it in your hand when you were swatted off, I want you to roll me a die and don't roll a 1.
Oh Lord,
Jeez.
roll one. Hey, guess what I rolled?
What?
9.
2.
All right. So you hang on to the mirror. So you need a 4 to grab onto the bridge as Randolph goes flying into the frozen river.
Okay.
To abandon Randolph.
I got shit tons of karma, so
yeah.
I will do what it takes to save Christmas. I'm sorry, Halloween. I've got a 4.
You got it. You made it. So you land on the bridge. So you're good. You see the bridge is not going to last much longer.
I cry out as I'm running on my stumpy legs and my scale mail and my beard flipping across. And I am like, gods of hallowed eve of this great Yuletide season. Excuse me.
Was that part of the character or you?
That's
Not built for
Running
running.
in the cold, yeah.
where does the character stop?
I know.
I'm ruining
Truly.
I'm ruining Hallowed Eve. I'm ruining it. So okay, so these guys have done their action.
In my moment. What's that?
There we go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't want to stop you.
Finished.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that's fine. No.
Okay, so you guys have done your action.
He's like, thank you.
What do the rest of you want to do?
So is he across the bridge yet, or where is he?
No. Basically, what's going to happen is I have you make a certain amount of checks to get across the bridge. You've avoided 1 check because you essentially leapt forward. When you got flung in the air, you avoided the first check. Then you avoided the first check you had to do, and you're on the second check. So we'll get that to that next turn.
So it will only take 18 actions for Silver Bells to get across.
It's the graduated rolls. 18 graduated rolls.
Right. All right. What are the rest of you guys doing while this craziness is happening? Randolph has just been swatted. Dane just jumped in the tree.
Can I take a moment here?
Yeah, sure.
When I see Randolph just sent careening into the river, I have no choice. Despite the fact that I love it, I unignite my blade, hitch it onto my belt, and dive after him to help him.
Oh, okay.
Man, you're gonna carry a deer out of a river?
Because that's the kind of
a frozen river.
That's that's right.
All right, cool.
But I'm very bendy.
Yeah.
That's the kind of hero I am.
Okay, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to roll anything. You just jump in the river, and swim for Randolph.
I pull down my hood as I do this, though.
Okay, cool. So I'm not going to have you roll to do this crazy move. You just do it. You can just jump in the river if you want. Now, getting him out is another matter. So we'll get to that.
I hadn't thought that far ahead, to be honest. So we'll find out.
That's when we got to roll. Okay. All right. What are you sane people doing? Or I don't know. I haven't heard what you're doing yet.
Scotty, I'll be simple.
Yes.
I'm just going to get out of the sleigh and try and maintain visual monitoring on all of these folks. Redster diving in the river, Silver stumping across the bridge, Dane climbing up the tree thing. I feel like somebody is going to need inspiration at some point, so I'm just trying to keep them all within visual distance.
That's good. That's good. Oh, and I forgot. Yeah, I'm going to give you all an extra karma for coming to this point, getting to the bridge.
All right.
Continuing your oath with Samta. Okay, now, so the halflings are like, boss, you got to get across. The moment the bridge is clear, go for it. We're going to hold them off for you. So they grab the lanterns. They're lighting crossbow bolts. They put their wooden clubs aside and grab axes to chop these trees. And they're doing like a defensive circle around the sleigh as the trees are kind of slowly lumbering in to the bridge, trying to make it to the bridge before it goes. Okay, so Cass, what are you doing?
I am preparing by pulling out the mirror, as well as the scroll that has the mirror walk spell.
Okay, you could precast it if you want, or you can hold off. You could use your turn now to cast it. If it doesn't materialize, it's wasted, but then you wouldn't have to use your action to cast it. It would just happen. It could just happen. It's up to you.
Sure, I'll precast it then.
Okay, so it's ready to go. So whenever you want to activate it, within the scene, of course, it's ready to go. So, okay.
Gotcha. And is that my action, or do I have it?
It is an action to cast a scroll.
Okay,
yeah,
done.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. A potion is a free action, a scroll's an action.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Okay, so, all right. So the tree is just standing in the way, trying to block the way. Samta's like, we gotta get this thing out of the way. So he turns to you, Cass. He's like, can we use magic to get us across?
We will. If that dwarf can get across, I can get us all across.
Oh, yes. Go, Silver, go.
He's gone like 5
your
feet in
cheerleader
this entire time.
I know, right?
So Dane, what are you doing on the tree?
So this tiny little version of Dane is scampering up the arm. And given how big the eye is, do you think Dane could potentially like climb his way into the interior of this tree?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
a mech going.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So,
you could try. There is a mouth. You don't know how deep it goes, but you know that these, as someone who knows nature, you know that they don't have a stomach. They draw their nutrients from the soil with their roots. So the mouth is more like an orifice to speak with. It's not really an orifice to eat.
Yeah. So
the mouth is probably like a tree knot, pretty shallow.
Yeah. So Dane's gonna run up. He's gonna try to just get right on the. I saw like the long nose branch.
Yeah, he has a long nose. Yeah.
Dane's gonna try to hang down from the nose branch, and then the next time it opens his mouth, he's gonna try to like kick himself into the throat of this creature.
Okay, into the hollow of the mouth.
He wants to make this thing into a Gundam. Basically, is his thought process.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Cool. All right. So it as it's speaking, warding off, trying to ward off the meat that's surrounding it, the meaty beings that are surrounding it. You would have a chance to go in its mouth. So that would be a 6 to get in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do this. I have 4 karma, so I figure I just can't roll like a 2, right?
Right.
That's a 6 naturally. So
okay. So
yes.
You make it into the hollow of the mouth.
Nice.
It's like
I'm looking for anything that resembles a brain, and I'm gonna just start like, snapping things off and trying to like pilot this as best as I can.
Tonsils.
You see,
they can get infected.
You see 2 like mushrooms that are kind of like the voice box of the thing. Like they vibrate and flap against each other as the voice box of the tree.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna run over and just get my tiny little doll-sized hands and just.
Oh, that's right. You're still a doll, right?
Oh yeah. And I'm just gonna start trying to shake these things around.
Okay, you're gonna start knocking or smashing in the mushroom.
Yeah.
The voice box mushroom.
Yeah, he's just trying to like grab onto him and just shake him around. Doesn't really know what they do. And
Okay. There are like some weird. Also, I'm sorry. There are some like weird rooty appendages like through the mouth, and there seem to be kind of two large, like one on the right and one on the left. Do you want to go for the voice box or mess with those root things?
I'll mess with those root things for sure. I don't care.
Okay. Okay. When you pull one, the tree, you notice that you feel the tree lurch the way you pulled it, like almost like if you're driving something with with sticks.
Yeah,
like when you pull the root down, it kind of lurches one way.
Yeah,
and you hear Samta like, "That's it."
Dan's gonna wheel this thing around to face the oncoming tide of trees. It's gonna get ready to go down in a blaze of glory. This is Pacific Rim now.
Okay. So, Jangles, you want to try to, or Dringles, do you want to try to make it across the bridge?
You're muted, John. Or Jingle.
I just said a bunch of profanity, and then I said yes.
Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is, if you do like a run action, which is essentially your double movement, because to get across as far, then you can make it all the way across the bridge in this turn.
Okay. Yes, I would like to do that.
Well, the bridge is very unstable. It's starting to break apart. So there's going to be some stuff going on. So we're going to do a check.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm ready.
When you landed, I'm sorry, go ahead. Oh, you ready? Okay. When you landed on the bridge, you slid a little bit on the ice. So you have to recover your footing. So to continue on, you need a 4 or better to continue on with 1 die.
All right, baby, kiss it. Thank you.
The cat.
Cat who's right here. You gotta get. What do I have to get? I got a 5.
All right, you made it. You needed a 4.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Okay. So you land safely. Do another check. You need a 3.
Kiss it again. Thank you. I got a 3. Exactly.
All right.
Right here. 3.
All right. Cool. This bridge of the you find a part of the bridge is slightly more stable, and you get your footing on that, so you're good. Your next check is going to be easier. So now you just need a 2 or better.
Okay, you've done it. Thank you. But now you gotta get the fuck out of the way. Okay? Come on now.
Cat blocked.
Okay, I rolled a 1. I'm gonna use my heroic die. And,
okay, yeah, you can use that.
Reroll.
Yep. Good time.
4.
All right, cool. Okay, you made it.
Oh, she just knocked it on the floor. She just went, "No, motherfucker."
This is the part where everyone brings out their cats, and my cat wants to see your cat, John.
What it was when it hit the floor was a 1. She's like, "No."
Oh,
yeah, she batted it down.
Count, so that's get that 1 out of there.
Do the cat gods work? I don't know.
I was rubbing my cat as much as I could.
You can see the village across, and like it's a weird sight because like they're there are the people, the village is just like, it seems like there's normal activity. Like they're not like panicked or like, oh, barricading the bridge or whatever, it just seems like it's a weird scene, a little bit weird to you, Silver. But that's when you hear somebody screaming, my child, help. And you look over and you see a little boy snot running down his nose. He's cowering against the side of the bridge, and all around him, the bridge is collapsing. And you hear a mother screaming, "Help my boy!
I went
Please!"
for the deer instead of the kid.
All right, well, Jeringle is going to put aside his natural inclination to size up how tall the boy is and try to save him. What do I need? He still has a mirror in a small mirror in his hand, so he's only got one arm free.
Yep.
It's just off arm. So what does he need to do?
Okay. You could continue on and have an easier time, or you can try to grab the kid, and it's gonna be trickier because now you gotta wait.
I'm gonna try. Jeringle, Silver Bells. It lives in the spirit of Christmas. I mean, Halsey. And he's going to try to save the little snot-nosed brat from sure death. All right. Anyway, I'm done monologuing.
Okay. So to grab the kid and continue on, you need to roll a 5 this time.
Okay. Well, I've got tons of karma, so if I fail, I got
a 6. All right.
Nice.
Okay, you got the kid. You're almost home. One more check. You're gonna need a 4 or better for this check.
I got a 2. I'm gonna expend 2 karma points.
Just drop the kid.
All right.
That's right.
Wait, I got you. Oh, thank you, sir. Fuck you, kid.
Using your momentum, you slide across the rest of the bridge and land safely on the other side. Okay. So
and then
you're on the other side.
I hold up the mirror and I sort of like put it on the ground and I'm like, do a little dwarf dance.
The mother comes running up. "Oh, you saved my son! You saved Chris!" She gives him a big hug.
Chris. Oh. What's your last lady? Hold on. What's your last name?
Mass.
Oh. Okay. At least it's not Kringle. He pushes her out of the way.
Mass with an E.
Okay, lady. Sure you are.
Thank you for saving Chris Mass. Thank you.
Okay. Get out of the way.
All righty. On that note, all right. What's next? Let's go to Redster and see what happens with him real quick.
Gotta be Redster.
Well, I think at this point I'm just trying to save the deer. So I've done a
pretty much drowned, right? I mean,
that's right.
So the freezing water, you realize you don't have much time. You've got to get you and the reindeer out of this frozen water. You swim as hard as you can towards Randolph. He's struggling violently, but and thrashing around. But as he sees you coming, he calms down a bit. Maybe kind of figuring out what you're trying to do, that you're actually trying to help. So you need a 6.
Is that all?
3 times.
Grab onto. That's it. Grab on the Randolph.
I love the idea of Red
in this torrent of a river,
unconscious by this
Just
deer they're trying to rescue.
Getting kicked repeatedly in the head. Which, after 5 years in Alaska, I know someone that was kicked in the head with a moose. All right, here. Well, not with the moose, with the hoof of a moose. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Just a 6, huh? All right.
Yep, just a 6.
I'm rolling a lot of 9s tonight, so a 6 should be.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God, it's a natural 9. I swear to you. I know it looks like a 6, but it's actually a 9. I swear. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no trick photography employed in my streams at all. Everything that you see is just as it happens. That was a 9. That was a natural 9
Hold
on a
on,
D6.
hold on. You just said earlier that you have a filter on your face, man, and you look like fucking Dumbledore.
Oh, there's a filter on the die too.
It's right. That's right. Yes. It's a natural
like
filter.
A 6.
That's right. Look, actually, yeah. Every side is either a 6
every
or a 9.
side is a 6. Yeah, I didn't tell you I had a
I'm gonna turn it
six-sided
on.
die with 6 on every side.
Can you invest in the dice with a line
the hell,
underneath your
man?
numbers? For goodness sakes.
Those are expensive, man.
What the hell?
Dice with a line on them. You know how much those things cost now?
In this
With like,
economy?
It's an
thanks a
investment.
lot, Joe Biden. You know, with the supply chains
Wow.
and stuff, getting like, so I get the cheap Chinese dice from
Those lines
without
are
a
on
line.
the cargo ship somewhere
It's
off
a-
the coast.
That's the lines. It's just the lines. It's
Okay,
like
Rick,
crates and
Biden only
crates
plays
of
Fate, yeah.
millions
Okay,
of
Rich,
lines.
so you grab Randolph.
Sorry, I digress.
But you've got to get back to the shore. You've got to.
I have to roll again?
He seems to know. He seems to instinctually know what you're trying to do. But icy death is seeking you out. I want you to roll me a d6 and don't roll a 1.
Okay. 2, baby.
Okay.
Or as we say, a
chunk of
5
ice,
actually.
2 chunks of ice come slamming together, nearly smashing you. It would have killed Randolph, but since you just made it to him and kind of were dragging him to the shore, helping him, you pulled him out just in time before he was smashed between 2 pieces of large ice. All right. So, Dane, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna I'm inside of a tree and the size of a doll is what
Yeah.
I'm doing. So I'm going to spin the tree around and start. Is it tall enough that I could walk it through the river?
You're not sure.
I charge it through the river. Why not?
Okay. Okay. Do you want to charge it? Okay. Yes. You get it going. You kind of figure out if you kind of pump it or work it like this, like you're milking a cow, you can actually get the legs to
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah.
to move. So yeah,
Terrible image.
It is. You position it. It enters the water, and so far you have not felt any water come in the mouth.
Fantastic. I'm just charging this thing across as far as I can go and just hoping that I can get across.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to do your mirror trick?
Yes.
Okay. So Tavin and Kess move across. Mirror across.
So yeah, well, we can do up to 12 people.
Yes.
So I'm gonna try to get Santa Claus and the hobbits over too.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yep.
Yeah. So
Can you get you can't get the sleigh, can you?
maybe not. I doubt the sleigh would be able to fit, but
The sleigh wouldn't work.
But it's all about the bag of toys at this
Yeah.
point. So
And he has the bag. Yeah.
all right.
No.
Well, then I will engage my mirror and work some magic and read the scroll. And I'm assuming it creates a portal on both ends.
Uh-huh.
And then I say, everybody into the portal.
All right, cool. So you can with a little finagling and redirection, like you could yell at Redster and kind of point the mirror, like turn the mirror to him and try to get, if you can get them to look in the mirror, you might be able to get them to teleport through the mirror.
Okay.
You want to try that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna say that you and Randolph, I'll roll for
Mhm.
Randolph, you roll for you. Don't roll a 1. If you roll a 1,
You're asking
Yeah.
me.
yeah,
Okay,
you
to see it.
don't
Okay.
roll the die and don't roll a 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for Randolph. Randolph sees the mirror, gets sucked into it.
Nice.
Ah!
It's okay. If
You have
I
a hero
die
die.
helping a reindeer,
Wait, you have a hero die. You haven't used yours, have you?
I have 1. Yeah, I have 4 karma.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know, though.
You can't use karma on the
9:54.
one, but
It's
you could, if there's any time to
9:54.
use a hero die, it might be
use
now.
the hero.
You have a
die.
fishing pole. Don't forget.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Something
you
may
do it if
happen
it's
in the
ever-
last 6 minutes of the game where I need it more than now.
Rushing down.
Okay, so if I use the hero die, it means I just roll it one more time.
Yeah,
You
but
roll
you could
again.
roll a 1. If
All
you
right.
roll a 1, you're still screwed. But at least you
I'm
have another
extra
chance.
screwed. I'm
Yeah,
extra
at least
dead.
you have another chance.
I kind of like the idea of sacrificing myself, but okay. I'd like to play this character again.
Well, you don't
so.
need to.
I do too. Does that mean you'll be muted?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh wow, that's harsh.
I'm just kidding. I'm
That's
just kidding.
Excuse
Okay,
me,
you
everyone.
see-
I'm gonna mute myself.
You see Redster, this ice block moves in front of
It's
his
okay.
face so he doesn't see the mirror. But,
Am I like
you-
Jack in Titanic as I float down into the darkness?
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
I promise you, he will be a force ghost here in 3 minutes.
Like as the Ewoks are singing, as the villagers are singing Yub Nub,
As you're having the
I'm gonna
party,
show up and just nod like
Paladin's
this
party.
at all of you.
But you don't get to say anything.
Right. Right.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
It's okay.
All right. So, the
So do all the people that matter get across?
You're dead.
So
okay.
The feeling of the mirror walk is very strange. Like you, as you gaze into the gate, it's like you're looking into a mirror, seeing yourself, and then you feel yourself being pulled like taffy to the other mirror. You're like, and you can see, like, those looking on can see the silver strands like flow into the other mirror and then just kind of get pop out of the other side. It's almost like you're thrown out of the mirror into the river and you all die. No. So you pop out the other side, and
No, that's just for you, Redster.
That's right. I see 2 different viewpoints as I'm torn in half.
So Redster, this is your last chance to make it to shore. You need to give me a 6.
Crumb, I am not one for praying. But today, I pray that you grant me victory. And if you do not, then to hell with you. Here we go. Oh!
Oh,
man.
no!
Do you have enough
you
karma?
could spend karma if you want.
Yeah, I'll spend it. I have 4 karma, so.
Okay. You drag yourself up on the shore, weak and frozen, but alive. And so Redster lives
this on the
lives
tree
for another
of
day.
woe.
And then the tree comes out of the river. Right down
Yeah,
top of
so
me.
the tree comes wading across the river, never submerging enough to hit the mouth. It's that tall. Okay, so Dane, what are you doing with the tree?
As I get up to the other side of the river, I want to kind of lean over towards what looks like the vocal cords. And if I speak into it, do I hear the tree like speak out as like a loudspeaker?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic! Just keeping that in my back pocket. I'm going to I'm gonna kind of like pull it up onto the shore, and then looking around, do I see Redster's kind of coughing body just on the shoreline?
He's actually on the. Oh yeah, you do actually. A little further down the river,
So
just
Redster,
past the village. Actually, you see him drag himself out of the river from your vantage point.
So yeah, Redster, this big tree will like up to you, and it's gonna reach down and just say, "Be good." And just pick you up off the ground and pat you on the shoulder.
So we're mixing another IP
Yeah.
into this game.
It's still
Okay, all right,
Spielberg.
fine.
It's still the Lucas Spielberg venue, like a selection of movies. So I
Mhm.
believe that because we're in the same catalog, we don't owe too much money to Universal and Fox. I think we're
Right.
okay. It's all covered under the same contract.
Okay.
Never mind.
Sure.
I like the idea of
of.
Dane walking the tree down the river and the tree's going test 1, test 2. This works.
Is this thing on?
So Silver,
Testes.
Samta comes up to you and says,
Testes.
he's got the boy in one arm, and he comes up and pats you on the back, and he's like, I just wanted to thank you personally for saving Christmas.
You're welcome. Oh wait, was he talking to me?
Yeah. You're talking
I'll
to
still
me?
take
You're
credit
talking-
anyway.
Wait, no, of course. You're welcome. I ran the mirror over here.
And then the
did
elders
all
of the villages
stuff.
come up to Samta and say, you promised us the weapons. And Samta's like, yes, they are here. And he starts handing them these they look like little toys out of his bag. And then the villagers are taking them and setting them up along the river. And as they set them down, they expand into a larger something, and it turns out they're like large ballistas. And they start putting bolts on them and lighting the bolts on fire.
Did we just arm insurgents?
Yeah, I'm just
shooting
wondering,
them
like,
into the approaching
are we
forest.
Oliver North or are we? Never mind.
So I turn to Samta and I say, is our debt paid to you now?
Good question. Good answer. Good question.
It is.
All right, now I'm gonna start shooting at the villagers.
Okay.
Wait. I'd like to express that the views and spoken by other members of the party do not necessarily represent all of the party in this particular case.
No, they're trying to kill the trees. My debt is paid. I couldn't be naughty before we got over here, but now I can be naughty as I want.
And Dane, as you grab
naughty as I want to be.
I'm as naughty as I want to be.
I'm gonna get that tattoo.
Yeah, the oath is broken.
On my lower
You've
back.
done your oath.
Naughty as I
You've
wanna
done
be.
your oath. So as dawn breaks on Hallowed Eve, you see Dane, as you pick up Redster and come back to the village, you see the remnants of the trees lining the village, carved into totems, and there's and covered with metal chains and iron balls and a metal star on the top.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Kes here. I think we're just gonna burn all the villagers and let the gods sort them out.
Because you see Kes just unleashing magic. Plants are like growing up through houses, bursting out, exploding houses. He's just gone nuts.
Yeah, Dane's gonna start screaming out the lyrics to "Welcome to the Jungle" while piloting this huge tree and smashing villagers' houses. Also, why not?
Just sort of following everyone's lead, I'm gonna look at my metal file, and I'm gonna consider like rubbing like it against a tree to start a fire, and I'm also gonna, in my other hand, I'm gonna look at my sun blade. And think, I'm going to go for the sun blade, and then just slash the most flammable looking thing around me.
Okay.
In order to help with the fires.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So as all this is going on, Samta gets back in his sleigh, kind of shakes his head, and the halflings load up.
Jingle bells.
I'm sorry, the sleigh didn't
Jingle
come over.
bells
The sleigh didn't come over.
Jingle Bells is weeping, tears streaming down his face with the destruction wrought in front of him on the most sacred of all nights, Hallowed Eve. And he looks to Samta and says, "Take me with you. I can't live in a world like this.
Will you join my merry band?"
Yes, I would love to, but I am taller than all of them.
And all the halflings are like,
that means I get to be in charge of them.
the only one of them
But
we
yes.
liked. So Samta takes you over to a barn. One of the few buildings that's not destroyed yet. He takes you over to a barn.
Only the best. Hey, only the best things happen in barns. No bad
Initiation
ever
Right.
ceremony, silver.
Especially as we're fading out. Yes.
Yeah. Another. He hitches up another sleigh with another team of reindeer, and they head out the opposite way from the village. It's like, well, thanks for joining us, Silver. We have another village to visit. Bring merriment to.
And then he brings them
Like
the
that,
manacles,
wait,
the pot of grease, and the pole.
Wait, hold on. Are we gonna bring merriment like we brought merriment to this village?
Well, maybe if we meet the other adventurers, we should just not team up with them. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea.
It's like a villager getting lobbed through the air.
Right, in the background.
Scream going off.
I've
Yeah.
crossed.
Yeah, the tree
I can
robot,
see my
like,
house
lobs
from
the
here.
villain like a rag doll. Okay.
Merry Halloween!
So Tavin, what are you doing with all this craziness?
I'm support. I was not made for this savage burning and attacking and destruction. You know, I'm a little mad at all of these guys because I've been sitting on all of these karma points, waiting to inspire them out, and everyone's been making their freaking rolls and using their own karma. I don't have anything to roll for right now. I'm just gonna throw my grease balloon on the nearest ballista because it'll make a mess.
There you go.
You could always roll for sanity.
Lost.
Now, can I use, because a potion is a free action, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna drink the potion to reset my last turn before I attack the villagers. And then I'm gonna attack them again.
Okay.
That villager
mean-
just back through the air and then
So as you ride off, Claud Samta scoops up Chris Mass and puts him in the sleigh, and as you ride off, and he's like, well, at least we saved Chris Mass.
Perfect.
I think I'm gonna return to my elven kingdom, and this experiment in human world is gone.
Okay,
for
that's
me.
what I was gonna say. Yeah, I want you guys to tell me what happens to your characters after this whole holiday festivities.
This has soured me forever, and I'm going back to my botanical paradise.
Fair enough.
I'm going to rewrite this as a 5-act episode 1, telling the story of what happened to the characters in my original trilogy. And eventually I'll remake all 3 using new theatrical technology that about 17 years after the originals. And then after that, I'm gonna write up an outline for episodes 7, 8, and 9, and I'm gonna sell that to whatever the biggest entertainment company in the known world is for 4 billion gold pieces. There we go.
It's Dasney, the Magic Kingdom.
Dasney. Selling it to Dasney. That's right. And it's going to get all screwed up. Totally screwed up.
Totally rewritten.
Yeah.
Except for like 2 characters.
They're going to... Right, exactly. Exactly. I'm going
a lot of CGI.
Yeah.
I mean,
Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, what I would
Yeah.
like to have happen to Dane is that he would, go on now, kind of inspired by this to become sort of like an eco activist. But rules as written, I believe he stops being the size of a doll at the end of the scene, so he just, and is like smashed to death instantly. Yeah. And the tree is just like,
or you burst
As he's
it into
thinking about being
splinters.
an
and just
eco-terrorist.
spits the body out, like, so rules
Would
as
have been better
written,
if he came out of his nostril. Not
that's
rocket.
probably what happens with that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what would happen. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
I
Well,
think
Yeah. go
Joringle
ahead.
is going to become Samta's right hand man.
Wow.
A very short one, but become his great enforcer over the elves, and harbor a secret lust after Miss Samta
Oh.
that eventually plays out, and he gets cast out of because of his illicit affair with Mrs. Samta, and then he wanders the northern wastes with his slap hand, his massive slap hand that he sometimes like hits himself with, castigating himself for ruining his good thing he had.
Self-flagellating.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's all he does.
That's Red Star's next book too.
Yeah. Tavin prayed to his goddess for answers, and she replied to him via Indeed or ZipRecruiter that there was a sudden vacancy in white creatures on the snowy pass of the mountain that many had just been taken.
Oh.
So he will return up to the cave and make that as comfortable a home as possible to guard the pass and frighten anyone who happens to come by standing
That is
in the
poetic.
middle of the road.
That is very poetic. That rhymes.
Very, very good. Well done.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
All right, that is the Legend of Claud Samta. So, cool.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
we have finished the adventure. Good job, guys.
Scotty, thank you so much for running this for us. Like I'm super like honored that you would, run it for us. I feel really lucky. I had a great time.
Good, good.
I highly recommend, and anybody, I always say this like at the end of my spiel, at the end of my, streams, like I ask people to come on the program and come on the show that I like, that I think are doing really cool things, that are just really great to like hang out with. And I had a lot of fun, and I think that's just because, I mean, you provided a really well structured and nicely kind of thought out adventure for us. And again, I don't shill for anything I don't believe in. And if any of you are interested in picking up the adventure that Scotty with Garrett has written, please do. I've put a link down in the description below. Please do check it out for sure. Quest Givers, they do really great stuff, and Scotty's channel, Gareth's channel, provided a lot of inspiration to me. Particularly when I was getting back into RPGs, something like 5, 6, whatever years ago. And I really recommend that. On a personal note, I just want to thank everybody that came on tonight. Frank and Steve have been people that they're friends, of course, that I've played with for almost my entire life, since I was 15, 16 years old, I think. I appreciate them taking the time to show up tonight, be part of MML. I very much appreciate Joe for coming on, a fellow Bostonian who's out here as well and running his own channel, Alberon. I highly recommend that you check it out. He's got a ridiculous amount of story on his stream for you, told in his homebrewed world. A lot of cool stuff there. Please do check it out again. The link is in the description. John, I want to thank you very much. John, I've known for like 11 something years. We met on a writers forum, and John has gone on. I've gone on to have 248 subscribers. John has gone on to write quite a few excellent novels, very good novels. I'm not just saying that because I know him. I'm saying it because I really believe in the stuff that he writes, and I very much enjoyed it. His books actually, as of late, have gotten me back into reading. I've been very busy running the channel, running like working my new job, and I've had a little trouble like getting back into reading, and his books kind of brought me back into that. And finally, I want to and his stuff is his link you'll see in the description as well. Um, and someone just asked about Alexander Nakarada, the person that wrote the music. He doesn't sell it. It's in the Creative Commons. So I do recommend that you check his stuff out as well. It's excellent. I use it on quite a lot of this stuff that I stream. He's fantastic, and a really good guy as well. And last but not least, I do want to thank you, Scotty. Thank you so much for running your stuff on my channel. Like, that's really helpful to me. That's a very kind thing. As we all know, I'm not some super famous giant channel with tons of viewers. And the fact that you would honor me and us by running this here tonight is it really means a lot to me. And you, like I said, you provided a lot of inspiration to me. So thank you so much. And I do recommend that all of you viewers out there, if you're into RPGs, if you're into storytelling, check out the things that all of these guys have going. I forgot to mention that Frank and his son actually have a channel as well. You should check out. He focuses in on Magic and a lot of other cool stuff in the card game playing realm. And to you, the viewers, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope that you had half as much fun as I did tonight playing with these really great guys. I wish you all the best for the holiday season, no matter what you celebrate, no matter what you play. Stay safe, get boosted, and play a great game this holiday, and be of good cheer. Thank you. Thank you all very much. We will see you again very soon for another interview, another stream game, or maybe another little surprise I have going in January. So thank you all very much, and God bless you, everyone. Good night.